Hello. I don't know where my. No. Oh well. I don't know where that went. Yes. Hello and welcome back. The Overthinking Gamer. We are back with more adventures with Bruidon. Yeah. Hello.
Ah.
Hello.
Ah.
What's up? Hello, Guam. How you doing? Bum.
Greetings, fair viewer. Thy humble servant Twinkles Jr. doth inquire. Hello, how art thou this fine day, Guam Gunderthal?
I need to fix this. Hang on. Wait a minute. There.
Greetings, lowly mortals. 'Tis I, the magnificent Twinkles Jr., descending from my gilded perch to bless you with my presence. Capital.
There we go, that's better. Anyways, we're back with the friggin' Elder Scrolls Online. Greatest game ever.
Wow.
Yeah, you didn't know?
I didn't know that he's like lying to people. Sorry.
Me lie? Never. I can't lie. It's physically impossible. Didn't you know that?
You lied once. Sorry.
Yeah, and then it became physically impossible.
Wow. How did that happen?
I lied to the wrong guy.
Okay. You lose your lie gene?
yeah, you know? I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. Apparently, I need to go here. Fish stink. Whoa, my God. Hang on. Okay. That's better. It's extraordinarily high. Hello! Why is this... Hang on, why does this feel so weird? Because of this?
You know, I like when Valen sings.
Feels better, I think. Hello!
Greetings, stranger. Long journey?
You have no idea.
Have you eaten yet? The large, foul-tempered rats on the docks taste really good. It's a pity the barkeep doesn't care for them. I don't know why.
Okay. What about deep in cups? Also, audio looking here. Maybe. We're going into the hottest Skyrim race. Wow. The hot take.
Pardon me, I'm showing the Scale Sister around town before we take up blades for the Pact.
Or Elder Scrolls, I guess. Yeah, yeah. Wow. Only the they got the worst men. Wow. What are the best men?
Yeah.
I've got clean socks.
What race has the best men then? That's the real question. Red Guard men. Interesting. You know what, the barkeep?
He's a crank. He hates drunk singing in his bar. Apparently, he only likes beautiful voices.
Okay. Oh. Okay.
You know I like when Valen sings.
Whoops. Gotta go. I didn't do that. Whoops. An action, I swear.
Hear ye. Twinkles Jr. the dragon doth decree that thou may pet and play with me in yon Twitch extension pet cafe. Greetings, my loyal viewers. Thy faithful dragon Twinkles Jr. hath been summoned once more. Worry not, for the stream shall resume anon. I shall
that's
guard
the
thine
boat,
eyeballs
isn't
from
it?
boredom in the interim. Capital.
Enchanted boat. Well, I don't want to go there. Where am I even at? Oh, over here. I don't want that. That. Why does this sound so fucking... better for me.
Oh, what I do?
You wrecked the spine.
Oh.
What is it?
I spoke to Daggerfall. I thought I was supposed to talk to somebody. Okay, so these two take me places I don't want to go. Oh, here then? Okay, fine. Yeah.
What do you want?
What do you want?
Criminals, so smart. Think they can get away with anything. Well, I'm here to tell you different.
Here you go. Fine. Take my
Next
15
time,
gold.
commit your crimes elsewhere.
Maybe I won't. How about that? Disrobe Discipline. What a name for an achievement. Why am I doing this? Good idea. I don't know. Let's see what's around here. My God, that sun is bright. Well, I don't know why I did this. You gotta go. Oh, there's a thing over there. Where am I? Took my shirt. I didn't realize that. Well, I need...
Are you here about the job? To forestall any confusion, yes, we split the proceeds equally. And no, I will not budge on that point.
What?
You mean you aren't here about the notice? Well, allow me to explain. I need a partner for a difficult job. It pays well, but it involves travel, and there is some danger. Does that sound like the sort of thing that might interest you?
Sounds good.
I'm so glad you came along. I've chartered a ship. When you're ready, meet me there. Here, I'll mark your map. Bring some lockpicks. They sell them here if you don't have any. Oh, and wear something warm.
Why are you surprised I took the job?
I've never had a partner. I mean, on all other big jobs I've done, which I did alone, quite successfully, and most of the people I interviewed thought the rendezvous was too far away.
Why East March? Why not leave directly from here?
Well, I paid for a ship in advance. I didn't realize how far I'd have to look to find a suitable partner. For the job, I mean. But we can talk about this at the docks.
Where are we headed exactly?
Let's talk about details when we rendezvous. It's not that I don't trust you, I'm just...
You mean you
I don't
shouldn't?
think I've made a good impression in this place. That is, if you're still interested. You are, right? Of course you are, I'm only joking.
Yeah, calm the fuck down. Ah, dang.
Psst, you. This place is nice, but it's not a home. Feels like I'm hiding down here. People like us, we need powerful friends if we're gonna make it in this world.
People like us?
Don't play coy. I see it in your eyes. You've killed people. Or you will. You've got the same urges as I do. Just between us, I hear the Dark Brotherhood is recruiting for some new blood. I'm gonna try my best to get their attention.
Dark Brotherhood?
You never heard of Tamriel's most elite guild of assassins? Rumor has it that if you take an innocent life and they notice, they'll offer you a place in the Dark Brotherhood. There, killers are free to pursue their true passion. Think about it.
Thanks.
Word of advice. Urges aside, the Dark Brotherhood prefers to keep a low profile. Just remember, kill an innocent, get noticed. My sources say they're recruiting in Anvil, on the Gold Coast. I'll be at the docks there if you want to talk some more.
We just go up and kill a random... How do you know so much... How do you know so much about a secret organization of assassins?
That's one of the best things about the Dark Brotherhood. It hides in plain sight. No one knows where its headquarters is or how many members it has. Yet you can go into any library and read a book about them. It's brilliant, really.
Read a book about the Dark Brotherhood?
You, actually. My favorite is The Night Mother's Truth. It describes the origins of the Brotherhood, although it might all be theory and conjecture. But forget the books. Everyone knows the Brotherhood exists, and most people fear them.
What are the benefits?
Fellowship, safety, and security, to name just a few. I understand there's also a steady flow of gold from all the contracts. And you get to kill people. Can you imagine a better guild to belong to? Better than picking pockets, if you ask me.
Why do you think Anvil is the place you get noticed?
I'm not one to reveal my sources, but Fat Grakal told me that he overheard Seaworthy Sarala say that there have been some mysterious murders committed on the Gold Coast. To me, nothing says Dark Brotherhood like mysterious murders.
Why do you think the brother is looking for recruits?
I got that from Margog the Hammer. Buy him a couple of ales and he spouts secrets like a bard spouts poetry. Just the other day, he told me that his cousin Crus killed a baker in Anvil. He received a mysterious visit that very night.
A mysterious visit, you
You
say?
really don't know anything about the Brotherhood, do you? If they decide you're
Nope.
worthy enough to receive an invitation, one of their dark dignitaries shows up to deliver the news in person. It's kind of creepy, but it's also a singular honor.
You just walk up and kill a random person in cold
I
blood?
don't want you to do anything. I'm just providing information. Letting you know that new opportunities are available if you're willing to spill a little blood.
Rather open and nonchalant about all this.
Don't take my willingness to help out as a sign or anything. I recognized a kindred spirit and suggested a way to satisfy your darkest urges. They'll get you killed if you don't keep them under control. And if you don't find the right allies.
Killed before? Why has the Dark Brotherhood contacted me already?
Hey, I don't know
Greetings,
exactly how they
peasants.
select new recruits.
Your
I'm
glorious
just telling
dragon
you what I've
overlord
heard.
Twinkles Jr.
Maybe
has
you just need
arrived.
to be in the right place at
Bask
the right
in my
time.
magnificence.
Like Anvil.
Lol.
Of course, I've also heard they have eyes everywhere, so what do I know? That's one of the best. Quite a few, actually. Fellowship, safety, and... I don't want you to do anything. Don't take my willingness to help out as a sign or anything.
Possibly
Alright,
insane.
no need to be all insulting about it. Just remember that I understand. That mask you wear every day, the one you're desperately afraid is going to slip one day, you could throw that mask away in the Brotherhood. They want you for who you really are.
Okay.
I cannot complain, but that does not seem to stop me.
Welcome. Shall I attend to your account?
Honest trade honors the three.
No, you did not see me here. I am invisible, and I am staying put.
Good for you. Applies hindrance to you, reducing movement. What the fuck? Never mind. Letter to Sylvain Lothair. Sylvain, come back, you fool. He yet lives. I can take you to him. We have a wagon. Your father has an entire legion waiting for you, looking for you. How much of your fortune have you spent hidden away from for this long? Come home and I'll tell you everything I know. Abandon this madness. Abandon this false god. Rinkhouse.
Where else can you get rid of ill-gotten goods around here? Nowhere, so let's deal.
Okay.
Do I detect the bouquet of tears of Amaya?
Able to get the wine from Hector.
It's good to make new business acquaintances. Remember Naril Helleron, my friend. We may see each other again.
I'm going the wrong way. Okay.
It's a bad time.
Shh. Is that all you have, really? Oh, it's R. God damn it.
You buying or just talking?
As far as you know.
I think that's it. Okay.
You ever fought the daggers?
A few times. And the Dominion when I served in
Is it
Shadowfell.
true their soldiers drink the blood of infants?
How do I get over there?
Think we'll ever have peace in Cyrodiil?
I hope not. Strife keeps our culture strong.
I was gonna say probably not. What? Why is there markers in? Oh. Hello.
Holgen said you were reliable. I trust his instincts, and I know there is much work to do.
What's talking about the siege? How can I help?
The Covenant closes on us like Nick's hounds on a kill. They think they've already won the city. They're entirely wrong. They are doomed to the last man.
Really?
You are the plan. There's a relic beneath the city, guarded by spirits of my ancestors. For me to fight them would be blasphemy, but you aren't of House Indoril. The entrance is through the tombs across the square. Bring the relic here.
I still think that would be blasphemous, but okay. Whatever.
Only that you need to bring it. I tried to reason with my ancestors, but they do not understand our peril. You must succeed where I cannot.
still feel like that's blasphemy. Okay. Don't mind me. I ain't anything. Okay, there we go. A vial of strongly scented facial cosmetic for dressing up complexion while masking the stench of the common folk. Well. These pouches are pungent and edible. Some thieves use them to throw off the scent to pursuing animals. Pocket Goblin. Small pewter goblin is said to bring good luck when dropped into any drink, but not wine, never wine.
Hark, ye viewers. Thy humble dragon Twinkle's Junior doth proclaim that the stream shall return anon. Depart not, lest ye miss mine radiant visage once more. Lol.
Trying to save you, you idiots. Alrighty. Ow. Oh. What the heck is happening?
Greetings, Ereshkigal. How dost thou fare on this fine day? Surely thou hast been up to no good, if I were to hazard a guess. Worry not, for thy secrets are safe with me. Now, pray tell, what mischief hast thou been plotting? Capello.
Hello, Ereshkigal. Hope your night's going well. Erish, got it. We're doing well. Okay, now it seems to be working. I don't know what the problem was. Weird. Okay. So you're working now. Alright. Back with your skull.
Did you recover the relic?
Things on my doing all right, not too bad. Got off work early tonight because of the snowstorm that happened here. I did recover the relic. My range spirit said he would destroy. You would destroy us
That
all.
was one of my ancestors. He refuses to recognize the threat facing us today. It's time to turn the tables on the Covenant. For that, you must buy me some time.
Sure.
I need time to prepare the ritual that will bring this to an end.
Yes.
We have to delay the Covenant troops to the south. Ask Holgan.
buy some time.
He's commanding the defense of the West Gate. If you need a guide, speak to Garin.
I'll find Hogan. No problem. Wait, where am I going? The same place? What the heck? Remember, by the way? Thank you, appreciate it. Hello?
My orders are to help you.
Said you would lead me to the West Gate.
Then we should go.
Alright, cool. I have a question. Trolls. Interface. Wow.
What's up?
Hey, you awake?
No.
Oh. Oh.
Yep, sorry.
Have you tried being awake?
Once.
Oh yeah. Same.
Such senseless death and destruction.
B opens that. And V does that. Okay, Y maybe? There we go. Okay.
Commander Holgan, I have duties with my father. I've been reviewing our defenses. It's not good. The Covenant is bringing up ballistae and siege ladders. Time to show them what we've got.
Okay, what'll do?
Do? Burn those ballistae. Same for the ladders. Burn them to ash. I'll be leading a sortie from the gate. Meet us when you're done. It'll be glorious.
Sounded kind of aroused. This way. We're going in.
He's going in.
Like a goblin or something. What are you doing over there?
Stupid freaking trainings.
Oh yeah, still?
Yeah, which apparently we're due at midnight, not at whatever. I don't care. Doing them, I don't care. Watch them increase the whatever of it anyway.
Imagine doing things on time. Going back to... Yes, go. Hello, I'm back.
I heard the horns. I saw the flames. Are you done?
Oh, yeah.
The damn skeevers tricked us, though. This was only a feint. They scaled the cliffs like damn mountain goats. Takes guts, I'll give them that.
Where you want me?
Get to the tombs. Tanvo's in there, performing his ritual. He has no idea what happened. Guard him until he's done.
I'll protect him. I got it. Choose one. Leather tailors, yep. It's got one there. 2 skill points. Oops. Oh, why did it? Dealing 60, 71 magic damage, staying there for 4 seconds. Seem too bad. Dealing hits your damage against 20% for 8 seconds. Reducing the healing received and damage shield strength by 12%. Soul Harvest. They I don't want to put here. gonna try using this and wield. Ooh, increases your magical recovery 2% for each piece of light armor. I don't know. Actually, you know what? I'll take the flame resistance. Like, that's an issue. You can toggle your hat. Oh. Yeah, I forget about that. How do you do that? That's good to know. Hey, you have new items. There you go, it's gone. I don't know what this is. I see. Yeah, it's fine for now. Good to know. I haven't played this game in a long time. Oh my god. Everything's crashing around me.
Greetings, mortals. 'Tis I, the magnificent Twinkles Jr. Thou art welcome to pet and play with me in the Twitch Pet Cafe extension. But beware, for I bite. Capital.
Defend me while I perform the ritual.
No can do. Imagine.
From the depths of Ash Mountain, Bolreth, I summon you.
You face a nerve now, scum. Here's trouble.
More coming. Keep them away from father.
Maybe I won't. Ever thought about that? Are you done yet?
Heed my call. Walrus, I summon you.
About time. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. Hi. Hello.
Destroy the Covenant army.
Are you sure you really want to release? Okay, bye.
You there. I will cloak you in shadow. Enter the portal and witness our victory.
You sure it was a good idea to release that thing? Okay. New recipe.
Destroy that thing. Hack it apart.
Ancestors preserve us.
What am I supposed to do now? Ooh, the what? 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 I'm really confused. Oh, okay. There it is. Horse cube. That was a little pathetic. Woohoo! Yeah, uh-huh.
You have brought credit to your house. This is a great thing. House Indoril will always speak well of your actions here today.
You won?
Our victory is complete. Even now the Covenant retreats. You gave me enough time to summon Bulrith. As Grand Master of House Indoril, I honor you.
Thanks.
Bulrith has done its job. The Covenant has been driven from Dalvin's watch. Now to put it back where it belongs, in the depths of Ash Mountain.
What needs to be done?
I'm not exactly sure. I made use of ancient rites and secret law to wrench him from his cell. You saw the conclusion of my efforts. My able son Garin even now works to return him to his slumber. He will guide your hand.
Where should I go?
You'll find Garin west of the city, on the slopes of Ash Mountain. I sent a detachment of soldiers with him to ensure his safety. I'm certain he already knows what needs to be done.
All right.
You've done well here, soldier. You're a credit to the Pact. I'm certain you'll be of use to my son.
You tell me more about Balreth?
Bulrith is one of two ancient magical juggernauts, the Brothers of Strife. Their story is too long to tell now. It is enough that Bulrith is a powerful weapon at our command.
I'm surprised that didn't go south. Okay. I'll all right, I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Let us continue. Oh yeah, I need to go to. I want to see something. Okay. I don't even know where to go. Go down here. Oh, I should probably go to Sailmaster as well. We can get a mount.
Master Merrick, where are you?
I understand you were instrumental in crushing the Daggerfall army at Devon's Watch.
Hello?
We raise fine horses in Davon's Watch. Once sold one to Vivek himself. What can I help you with?
I don't know. What do you got? Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
Exotic locales? No, that's all wrong.
Whoops. There we go. Okay.
Master Merrick, where are you?
Search grassy areas in the wilderness for raw jute. You should find enough if you look around.
I have him here.
Raw jute is plentiful if you know where to look. Just don't chew on it. It can really do a number on your... Well, just don't chew on it.
On your what? You asshole. I remember that. I'll show you next.
Take the raw jute to a clothing station. If you have enough, you can easily refine it. Bring the refined jute to me when you're done, and then you'll make some homespun gloves.
Also, I can get refined jute.
If you're in a guild, check the guild stores. They often have raw materials and refined goods for sale. Of course, you can always trade with a friend.
Great.
Before you make the gloves, you need to bring raw jute to a clothing station and refine it.
No shit. We just talked about this.
When I'm refining jute, I sing to help pass the time. Not too loud. I don't want to disturb the other clothiers.
Why not? What do I do with it?
Head to the clothing station and craft a pair of homespun gloves. You shouldn't need much refined jute. Don't forget a style material. You can purchase them from any clothier or scavenge them yourself.
What's a style material?
Every race has a traditional material they work into their weapons and armor. For example, the Imperial style material is nickel. I should know. Every day in the Legion camps, I worked a pile of it.
Pile, you say? How much oil do I need?
The Dark Elf style material is obsidian. Try that and see.
How do I learn other racial styles?
You can learn how to craft with another race's style material by studying racial motif books. They're quite rare, mostly held by collectors, so watch for them in your travels. The Dark
How would I make
Elves,
leather
you
gloves?
mean half-hide braces? It's a similar process. Skin animals for leather scraps, refine scraps into rawhide, and craft the braces with a style material. But I'm not supposed to say you should kill and skin a pack of wolves. Let's stick to jute.
Got it. Here. I need to make gloves. That there.
Craft a pair of homespun gloves. You'll need refined jute and a style material. Clothiers sell those if you can't find any yourself.
And the gloves right here.
The life of a dragon. So much excitement. I can barely keep my eyes open.
They keep
Cap
my
a wall.
hands warm at night. Sometimes simple is better.
I'm ready for the next step.
Wonderful. Now for deconstruction. There's much to learn from breaking down your own work, even more so with someone else's creation. Head to a clothing station and deconstruct your gloves. Or anything else, really. Just be sure you do it there.
How is it useful?
You'll regain some components, of course, but the real trick is to deconstruct another crafter's work. You can learn far more by disassembling someone else's material than your own.
What is deconstruction?
It's a fancy way to say take something apart. The term originally came from Altmer poetry critiques. High elves consider their physical crafts to be forms of poetry, so it stuck. You can't know what a sword is, only what it's not, and so forth.
Wow.
You're more than capable with needle and thread. I'll be proud to call you my colleague.
I'm ready.
Already done. You'll now be able to fulfill clothier crafting writs, and I look forward to seeing more of your work.
Hell yeah.
Let me know if you have some time. I can train and certify you in something else.
To me, I'm interested in woodworking
A
certification.
good woodworker sees the final product before cutting the first block of wood. But I can't teach two crafts at once. If you commit yourself to the training, I'll certify you.
Let's go.
I want to know if you can craft a maple bow. First, go harvest some rough maple. You'll refine it into sanded maple at a woodworking station. Last, you'll take the sanded maple and turn it into a maple bow.
You'll certify me if I do that?
Absolutely. Bows are challenging to craft. Show me you're up to the challenge and I'll happily certify you. But first, go get me a bundle of rough maple.
Where did I find rough maple?
There's a place nearby which should have what you need. Collect an armload and return here. If there's not enough, you'll need to search for more.
Yeah, all right. You got it. All right. There we go.
Master Merrick, where are you?
Wait. Oh, you're over here now.
Look for rough maple in forested areas. Sometimes you'll see logs washed up on beaches.
Yeah, I got it.
You should avoid cutting a rough maple log with a wasp nest inside. It's rather unpleasant. So are the lotions you'll need for the stings.
You know, that makes sense. That's good advice. What's next?
Bring the rough maple to a woodworking station. As long as you have enough, you can refine it into sanded maple. Return to me when you've done that, and we'll talk about crafting a maple bow. Bring some rough maple to a woodworking station and refine it into sanded maple. It's easy work.
You were right, it was easy.
I prefer to work with maple. It's reliable, plentiful, rarely full of wasps.
Rarely full of wasps, yeah. What are you next?
Craft a maple bow at a woodworking station. You'll need sanded maple, also a style material. Scavenge them yourself or buy a style material from a carpenter. Craft a maple bow. Bring
I
some
did.
sanded-
Oh. Oh, god damn it.
What business brings you here?
You got, got nothing. Hello. There we go. Oh God, I'll be a son of a bitch.
Only the finest merchandise.
Finest orc merchandise.
Oh my God, will you move, please?
Your rank is still a tiny seed, Biko.
I trust.
What is the problem? What's my... Zebra sphere. Are we just naming animals? The leopard sphere. The leopard octagon.
Master Merrick, where are you?
I went the wrong way. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna gazelle block. Wow. Perfect. Okay, so just a regular bow. There you go. Jesus. Fuck yourself.
Craft a maple bow. Bring some sanded maple to a wood.
Have
A
it.
good bow will get you far in life. Making good bows will get you farther.
Let's go.
Excellent. Now we can talk about deconstruction. You grow as a woodworker when you disassemble your own creations, even more so with someone else's work. Head to a woodworking station and deconstruct your bow, or any other crafted wood.
There we go.
I've seen everything I need to see. You're a fine woodworker with a steady hand. Certainly. You're more than qualified to fulfill woodworking crafting writs. I'll certify you immediately.
Thank
There's
you.
only one more certification I can provide. If you need training, I have time.
Let's
Prove you
go.
know your way around a forge and I'll certify you. But you have to commit. I can only train one discipline at a time.
Let's
I
go.
want you to craft a simple iron dagger. First you'll mine some iron ore, then refine the ore into iron ingots. You'll use those ingots to make the dagger.
All right.
Yes, you have to prove you know your way around the blacksmithing station.
Gazelle block, more like gazelle
For now,
cock.
bring me an armload of iron ore. Once you're back, you'll refine them into iron ingots.
We're fine iron ore.
There's a place outside of town which should still have some iron ore veins. Head there and mine it for yourself. Bring me 10 solid chunks of iron ore. If those veins are played out, you'll need to find iron ore on your own.
I'll return with the ore, don't you worry. I got this. That scared me a little bit, to be honest.
You're back. I take it you found enough ore?
Yes, I did. It's enough ore.
Refining ore into ingots is a good way to build your muscles. Well, in one arm. Best to switch every now and then. Otherwise, you'll be lopsided.
I was thinking the same thing. Freaking one arm's massive. All right, fine it.
Bring the iron ore to a blacksmithing station. If you have enough, you can refine them into iron ingots. Really put your back into it. When you have iron ingots, return to me.
What if I don't have enough iron ore? Where do I look for more?
Look near rock formations, outcroppings, or hills. Sometimes you'll see it by streams or beaches where the water has exposed it to the elements. The same goes for most other kinds of ore.
No one keeps their forge as hot as the Navani. You'd have to journey to the heart of Ash Mountain to find a fire this strong. You're welcome to work, if you think you can handle it.
I'm good. What? Oh, this, okay. Think you got enough ore? Oh, I got enough ore. No, I don't think I do. Yeah, enough ore, yeah. There you go.
Bring some iron ore to a blacksmithing station. You can refine it there to get iron ingots.
That wasn't so bad.
Refining ore into ingots is a good way to build your muscles. Well,
What needs to be done now?
go to the blacksmithing station and craft an iron dagger. Nothing fancy. You shouldn't need more than 2 iron ingots. Oh, and you'll need a style material. You can purchase them from any blacksmith, or scavenge them yourself if you're thrifty.
Alright, alright. Perfect. That wasn't what I... God damn it. I thought this... Like, I thought this was up here.
No one keeps their forge.
Yeah, shut up. No one cares. I don't have any.
Why is everyone fighting over Cyrodiil? What's it worth?
Greetings, fair viewers. Thy humble dragon Twinkles Jr. doth proclaim, the stream shall return anon, so fear not. Prepare thyself for more of my dazzling wit and charm. I shan't be gone long, for I hunger for thine attention. Capital O.
The finest plate in...
Whatever, I'll take 2 of those. Whatever.
Master Merrick, where are you?
Try this again. The 13. There we go.
Craft an iron dagger. You'll need some iron ingots and a style material. You can buy those from any.
They're right here.
Is the style material, but I'm sure you know that.
I figured it out. What more would you have me do?
Next is deconstruction. You learn a lot when you break something into parts, even more so when it's someone else's work. Go deconstruct your dagger, or anything else really, as long as you do it at a blacksmithing station.
There you go.
You certainly know your way around a forge. You're a blacksmith, and let none tell you otherwise.
Oh, thanks.
Of course. I'll get you certified right away so you can fulfill blacksmith crafting writs immediately. I have nothing left to teach. Have you spoken with Danel Taleno? He can certify you at enchanting, alchemy, and provisioning. Last I heard, he was in the local mages guild.
Cool.
Of course. What do you want to know?
Is there anything else you know about crafting?
I can explain how to craft stronger items with more materials, tell you about the improvement of existing items, or discuss research and traits.
Maybe about crafting more materials.
You can easily create more powerful weapons, armor, and shields. Simply increase the amount of refined material during an item's creation. Of course, each material has its own limits. At some point, it's just waste.
Know about improvement.
You can greatly improve weapons, armor, and shields with certain rare materials. These materials are unique to each craft.
Wow. This is a blacksmith improved weapons and heavy armor.
Bring any tempers you find to a blacksmithing station. You can improve the quality of forged weapons or heavy armor. A word of warning. Unless you have enough tempers, you can lose your item while improving it. Be sure you know the risks.
We're talking about research and traits.
Some weapons, armor, and shields possess rare traits that distinguish them from others. Every kind of item has its own unique set of traits. Once you research a trait, you will always be able to craft an item of that kind with that particular trait.
Research an item's trait.
Bring any item with a trait to the appropriate crafting station and research it. You'll lose the item in the process, but you'll learn the trait. The more traits you already know for an item, the longer new traits take to research. Plan accordingly.
I want to know more about improvement.
You can greatly improve weapons, armor, and shields with certain rare materials. These materials are unique to each craft.
How would a clothier improve light and medium armor?
If you bring tannins to a clothing station, you can improve the quality of light or medium armor. Be sure you bring enough tannins, or you could lose your item instead of improving it. There's always a risk.
And more about crafting with more materials.
You can easily create more powerful weapons, armor, and you can greatly improve
The woodworker
weapons,
improve
armor,
bows, staves, and
You'll want to
shields.
bring resins to a woodworking station and use them to improve the quality of a bow, staff, or shield. But without enough resins, you risk losing the item in the process. Taking a chance can be very expensive if you aren't careful.
Makes sense.
Of course. What do you want to know?
How'd you become a master crafter?
Fair question. I was an apprentice clothier in the Imperial City, but my old fusspot of a master had no plans to retire. So I joined the 7th Legion's baggage train. Years of mending battle mage armor helped me perfect my craft.
Wow, that's amazing. How'd you learn blacksmithing and woodworking?
Armies need all kinds of weapons and armor. You learn to pick up a few skills along the way. Also, enemies who capture the baggage train are far more likely to ransom an exceptionally talented crafter. 4 times for me. Don't plan on a 5th.
Makes sense. Thank you. Name of the Mages Guild. Hey, there you are.
There is much more I can teach you. What else do you hope to learn from me?
I can tell you about provisioning certification.
A provisioner condenses the essence of ingredients into food or drink. A true artist balances palate with nutrition. I can
That makes
share
sense.
this noble profession, but I can only certify one craft at a time. Understood?
Yep, I understand.
Provisioning is a rewarding yet grueling profession. Gruel, you see. I am capable of levity, on occasion. First, you'll need a recipe and some ingredients. Then you shall roast a pig.
Wow, pig. Capable of levity on occasion. What dry humor. So remind me of first pig?
Yes, I hope you don't think it beneath you. As bards learn lyrics before singing them, provisioners must work from recipes. A recipe specifies volume, proportion, and preparation time. Understanding these principles is key.
Where should I find a recipe?
I keep an old rival's recipe nearby. Go, find and memorize it. Return to me when you have done so.
Where else can I find recipes?
Provisioners are quite secretive, but all is fair in brews and stews.
Brews and stews.
Some provisioners
Wow.
hide recipes in old drawers or shelves, thinking themselves clever. Better to memorize the recipe. Then others cannot possibly learn your secrets.
It's true. Is there anywhere I can purchase recipes?
Should coin be of no issue to you, guilds often sell such items in their guild stores. You may also trade with an ally if they have any excess.
Makes sense, makes sense.
Return to me when you learn the recipe. Commit it to memory, then we'll speak of ingredients.
Just make sure where I do that.
Roast pig is an easy recipe to learn, but difficult to master.
Okay, I learned it. What's up?
Provisioners are only as good as their ingredients. The fewer the better. Simplicity of pairing is key. Now, go find ingredients for roast pig. If my stocks are empty, you should find what you need in town.
Where else can I find ingredients?
Barrels, sacks of grain, kitchens, of course. It's food, it's simply around. Find what you need and take it.
Alright, cool.
Pitiful me.
Once you return with the ingredients, we'll determine whether you know how to combine them.
I have them right here.
I've always believed the hunt for ingredients is its own reward.
A successful house. My next step.
Now, the moment of truth. Go to a cooking pot with your ingredients and follow the recipe. Return to me with the results, so your worth as a cook may be judged.
Let's start seeing cooking and brewing.
Ingredients? One is solid, the other liquid. Truly, I don't understand the question.
Well, you know. Makes sense. How could provisioning benefit me?
Quality food and drink boosts your energy, and a full belly lasts for quite some time. A provisioner's fare is much healthier than any old slop you find around. Why eat a bandit's grilled capon when you can make your own?
True. Very true. Obtain fish ingredients from non. You must first fillet them, collect non-trophy fish, and click them to send fish slot. Starter fillet or X clear selection. Cook or Bruidon, choose the item. Yeah. Roast pig, there you go.
Bring me your culinary creation so I might inspect it. I'll determine whether or not you deserve certification.
Right here, eat up.
Interesting scent. Do I detect a hint of Wamasu? No, that can't be right. Not how I do it, of course, but interesting enough to pass certification. You may now fulfill provisioning writs. Keep your pots warm and your ladle clean.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Your command of the crafts is impressive, but not yet in totality. I am still capable of instructing you.
Alright, what about enchanting?
Enchanters harness the possibility of runes, transforming them into the certainty of glyphs. I'll teach you, but I can only focus on one certification at a time. Is this agreeable?
The possibility of runes. Transforming them into the certainty of glyphs. Interesting. Yeah, I wanna go.
Potency, essence, and aspect. All beneath the stars bear these component concepts. When combined, they form glyphs, which add enchantments to items. First, you'll find these component runes. Then I will have you create a glyph.
You need to create a glyph?
Absolutely, for such is the essence of enchanting. Runes of potency, essence, and aspect are the fundamental components of glyphs. Collect one of each variety before you return.
Can I find a potency, essence, and aspect rune?
I know of a cache outside this town. It is a rare exception for runes to be clustered so close together, so thank whatever gods you worship. Should the runes be absent, you must search further afield.
Where else can I find runes?
There are many places one can find runes, but the ancient ruins of Tamriel are where I look first. Outside, primarily. They tend to gutter out if kept away from starlight.
Alright.
And draw it ever near to his nightmare cold harbor, where hope bows down to fear, tearing souls of innocence.
Master Merrick, where are you?
Wait, what? Hang on, what?
Master Merrick, where are you?
All right, I did it. Let us.
Do you find me attractive?
What an odd question. What the fuck? Go! Not that, not that, not that. Where do I need to go? Here.
Master Merrick, where are you?
Alright, I'm back.
Once you recover 3 runes, one each of potency, essence, and aspect, we shall begin the enchanting process.
I got him.
You likely notice their distinctive flares of light.
I did. What's your next step?
We begin at the enchanting table. There you will combine a rune of potency, essence, and aspect. This simple puzzle forms a glyph. Now go, piece them together.
How do I use glyphs?
Each glyph is best suited for weapons, armor, or jewelry. Simply place the glyph upon an unenchanted item of that type, and the enchantment will take hold. A word of caution. Once applied, they are permanent.
If I put glyphs together, can I take them apart?
Indeed you can. Bring the glyph to any enchanting station. There you can extract it to recover some runes that went into its creation. To note, extracting another enchanter's glyphs can teach you far more than extracting your own runes.
Yep, makes sense.
Ah, the life of a mighty dragon. Surely my adoring fans can entertain themselves for a bit. Kappa lol.
I thought you just said what? God damn it.
What can I do for you?
Oh, you actually have some. Do you have any that I can use? Oh my god, you do. Thank God. Okay. The hell, how am I supposed to know? That's frost. Oh boy.
What can I do for you?
Thank God you have a lot of these. think it's gonna be Jorah. There we go. Goddamn.
Craft a glyph using a rune of potency, essence, and aspect. Return when you have forged intent into form.
Form accomplished. The glyph here.
You should attach it to an item so you can see the enchantment's effects. You are now certified to fulfill enchanting rites. May you unravel the secrets of Nirn. Your command of the crafts is impressive, but not yet in totality. I am still capable of instructing you.
Hey, about alchemy.
Alchemists are masters of the elixir. They trap magic in a bottle for later use. But I can only certify you in one discipline at a time. If this is agreeable, we can begin your training.
Yep, let's go.
As with master chefs, every alchemist must assemble the right components before crafting a special concoction. Are you so capable? We shall see. I require you to locate a solvent and some reagents. Then you shall craft me a potion.
I always said it as regions. Realize there's an A in that. Okay, potion be certified?
Yes. Every alchemical mixture requires a solvent, a pure liquid base, and reagents such as herbs and flowers. Now go, find a solvent and some reagents. Once you have what you need, return to me.
Can I find solvents and reagents?
There's a quiet area nearby with mountain flowers and columbine. A fresh source of water can't be far from you. If you find nothing there, venture into the wilds and seek them for yourself.
Where else can I find them?
In the wilderness, you'll find herbs, flowers, and mushrooms all around. These make the best reagents. As for solvents, look for bubbling springs in lakes, ponds, streams, and shores. Sealed bottles as well. Purity of the solvent is key.
I got it.
Master Merrick, where are you?
Locate a solvent and some reagents so you may craft a potion. I'll remain here for now.
It is located.
An apprentice of mine tried to use seawater as a solvent. I had him drink the results. He agreed it was a terrible idea after he finished retching.
I'll keep that in mind.
Good. Now go to an alchemy station. Use a solvent and 2 differing reagents to craft a potion. The reagents must possess common traits, or you'll waste all components. You see, alchemy is as simple as pairing like with like.
How do I know which reagents traits are common?
Open your knapsack and place them in your mouth. The first time you consume a reagent, you'll learn its most rudimentary trait. True, some taste quite foul, but it's a small price to pay for the power of alchemy.
How can potions benefit me?
Potions have far too many benefits to recount. Expect them to have strong effects for short periods of time. Or are you asking how to use them? Open the stopper, place them to your lips, and swallow. Don't pour them on your hair. Lesson learned.
Don't have ears. So you want this. What do we get used to? Got, yeah, okay. Whoops. There we go. I did it.
Blend the solvent's purity with the reagent's traits. Return to me when you've crafted a potion.
Yeah, the potion here.
Your potions have a slight fizz to them, but your skill with admixtures is unquestioned. Far better than my former apprentice. You are now authorized to obtain and fulfill alchemy writs. May your elixirs remain potent and your reagents fresh. Mastery of 3 crafts is its own reward.
I have a few questions.
Certainly. Please specify.
How'd you become a master crafter?
Decades ago, before all the trouble, I was a renowned chef in Cyrodiil. I had engaged an exclusive contract to provide the Mages Guild in their travels, providing food and drink that wouldn't spoil when carried through portals.
I just learned enchanting and alchemy.
Broiling fish, forging glyphs, or mixing
Ahem.
potions.
Listen up, ye
It's
scurvy
all
dogs.
recipes
It's
and
time for an ad break,
ingredients.
so
I
you best
proved
prepare
the
your
theory
eyes
when
and
I
ears for
joined
the
the
glory
ranks
that
of
is
the
Twinkles
Mages
Jr. I'll be back to
Mastered
grace
both
you with me
crafts
dazzling
within
presence
3
soon
years.
enough.
Not that
Capital
I'm
O.
bragging.
All right. Okay, that's done. Now, go over here.
By the 3, no. That's for lowborn like you. No offense.
Walker, to me!
Wait, what? So confused.
You wouldn't have liked it. The Mages Guild is all dust and rules. Master Merrick, where are you?
Anyway. I was supposed to... Wait, what? Talk to Garen indoor? What the fuck do you... I'm so confused.
I am so confused.
Ash Mountain. Oh, it's over here. Okay. So, I don't know why that's there. Ash Mountain's over here, right? I'm so confused. Anyways, we're gonna go...
I hear familiar footfalls. Come closer, Vestige.
All right, hello.
Welcome to the harborage, Vestige. This is as comfortable a home as an old dried-up husk like myself could hope for.
How'd you find it?
Despite my blindness, nay, because of it, my other senses seem to have heightened. This place had the right smell about it.
Smell, eh? What's treating me in Cold Harbor? You spoke of my destiny.
Indeed, but let us not get ahead of ourselves. Without an understanding of where we are bound, every road will get us nowhere. Before we truly understand our destination, we must speak of the past.
A history lesson, really.
Of a sort. I invite you to enter my mind and walk with me through visions of the past, that you might understand the events that brought us to this time, this moment. Enter my mind, Vestige, and walk with me through the shadows of past events. Follow me, Vestige, and learn of the events that precipitated our current crisis. My part in the story began when I awoke on the steps of the Abbey of the Moth Priests, with no memory of my prior life. The Moth Priests took pity upon me and brought me into their fold. I was weak and near death. It was there I first set eyes upon the Elder Scrolls and devoted my life to their study. The scrolls allowed me to glimpse the very fabric of reality, but each profound insight dimmed my vision and eventually left me permanently blinded to the light of the world.
You know what? You know what really grinds my gears in video games?
What?
When you have like a button, you know, for like walking specifically, and
Right,
you're
like
trying to
toggle.
follow, yeah, and you're trying to follow NPCs, and you're always
Yes.
walking a little bit faster than them, so you have to like wait, like, it grinds my gears.
Or very.
I should be walking. I should be walking the same
Running-
speed, or just a little slower. I should be walking right behind him.
Running too fast. Running is too fast. But walking is too slow.
Yeah, exactly.
I would almost dare to bring up, because there was that conversation we were having with Ross earlier. Is that a neurodivergent thing? That like, I don't think so. I don't think that necessarily has to be a thing. Like neurodivergent. Origin, but I do think that like that is a thing that like certain people are more akin to, like noticing like people's walking speed and just like naturally walking people at the same speed.
Yeah.
And some people don't.
The prophecies of the Elder Scrolls are a fluid living thing. They are not fixed. At many points throughout history, the actions of heroic mortals have rewritten them.
Wow. What you got to do with me?
I only know that you are important, Vestige. The scrolls reveal to me that your destiny is intertwined with that of the 5 companions.
Do you... It's a squirt. Question.
What's that?
Would you... Would you rather have... Okay, so, like, would you rather your life have no purpose, no destiny, nothing, or to have a destiny where you can't change, like, what you're supposed to do? You know, like prophecy. Like if you were told you're the chosen one, but like you can't change anything you're going to do. You have no free will.
I would dare to say, hold on.
Because that's the dream for many people, is to be the chosen one, you know.
Right, yeah. Some people just want to belong. Some people want to like follow and like they want to find their purpose. They want to find like what they're called to, whatever. I like going to college where we went to. There's a lot of discussion about that.
Yeah.
Like my professor talked a lot about that. Like, oh yeah, like what's your calling, and like what if you mess up and you're like supposed to get this job and then you don't get that job? Because like that's a thing that like right after I graduated, day I graduated, I had somebody mention like, oh hey, we're looking for a person to work here, blah blah blah, whatever. And they invited me, and then I had an interview over there. I didn't technically realize it was an interview going into it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And maybe that kind of affected like my thought process going into it. But
right.
I didn't get the job. But I didn't really care, because it wasn't like what I really wanted to do.
Sure.
Technically.
Yeah.
And now that's part of the reason like why I am where I am. I probably wouldn't have gone into education if I had gone there.
Yes, my adoring fans.
And whatnot, so.
You may pet and play with me in the Twinkles Junior Pet Cafe. Twitch extension. Lol.
I would definitely much rather have like the first one, because I've always kind of felt that anyway. Like I've never heard a voice say, this is what you're supposed to do, this is where you're supposed to be, I never had that.
Right.
So I've never heard the voice of God say, this is what you have to be, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I very specifically have always just like gone off of vibes. I've just like tried to do things and like be who I believe that I'm supposed to be, etc., whatever.
Yeah.
Listen to people and interact with people around me, and
for me,
try to do what I can and everything.
For me, it's always just been like creative stuff, or like doing something like writing or whatever. But like, it's rough when you like have trauma and you don't know like who you are or what you want to do.
Right. And like
you
you
never
very specifically
thought about
like,
it because
have that projected onto you.
Yeah, exactly.
You very specifically have had people say like, this is what you're gonna be, this is what you're gonna do, whatever, and it's like, but what if you don't?
Right.
Or what if they're wrong?
Yeah.
And people, like obviously like there might be times like, oh yeah, like you're gonna be great at this, you could do this. Like that very well might be true.
Yeah.
But then that like pigeonholes you, and like that's all you can ever do. That's all you could ever be. Like,
right.
What if someone works somewhere, does something, and then they have a career change?
Yeah.
Like, what's wrong with that? So
right.
I went to school for working with children in a children in like high schoolers, whatever, in a ministry setting, and that had all like technically like that's not what I'm going back to school for. That's not what I've been working in for however many years, but I very specifically have taken what I'm learning, which is a really, really funny conversation, because like people that we've gone to college with, there are people obviously who are like working in churches. There are people who are working and like using their degree, and like, oh, they're like, plenty of people might have ended up at places based on what their degree was. And then there's so many people who aren't. Like, not at all related and everything. And like, my fiance got a degree in spiritual formation, and like she thought about making curriculum for churches and whatnot. And then based on her trauma and everything, different stuff, that's not at all what she's doing. And now she works in healthcare.
Yeah.
And like, not that she's not helping people, not that she's not doing things with it, but that's not at all what she went to school for.
It's also rough when you have like trauma and stuff. Speaking of that, because like my reaction to that, of course, was somebody would be like, "Oh, you're doing great stuff," like, you know, like I'd be so kind, but like to myself, I'm not that way, you know.
Right.
And it's not like it's not like consciously doing that to yourself. It's just on a more subconscious
that's
level.
A learned behavior. That is 1,000% like something that you do over time.
But because I know what it's like, I am extra you know, like observant of that. Like I'm like, I don't want you to feel that way.
Oh yeah. One of the things that is it traversal? No, that's stupid. That's one of the things about it that like I very specifically that's traversal.
There's a new guy that I work with, and I know he reminds me of myself with how I used to be, and because like
Oh, this emote. It's really good.
there was a day because the dude there's a dude that I work with who pisses me off that I have to work with, and he's the worst. And so the other day he's like, why are you always mad? And I'm like, I'm not. And it's one of those things where like, yes, like it's rough because I can like I do get angry at this guy's name is Zach that I work with, and he's the worst. Oh my god. And I don't have any patience for him. And but the other dude, his name's Devin, I think. He is like, I can tell like he's like the type of person that can like it's very empathetic and can feel when someone's angry or whatever when he thinks they're angry, you know. And I'm like, you've been through some shit, haven't you? Because I used to be the same.
Right.
I used to be like that until I started working in food, and like specifically, I'd say it started actually at Walmart when I like was in a more like I don't want to say like managing position. That like I started to be more assertive and like stopped like with the, you know, people pleasing and shit like that. I started to stop doing that and started to be more assertive with myself. And then when I got into food like that, you have to be assertive or you're really not going to make it. And so it's just funny because like I look at him like, you remind me of myself, how I used to be before I started to assert myself. And I'm like, I'm not always. Just like the other day with Zach, I was like, yeah, this is why people think I'm always mad because I got to work with you. Ugh.
So the training that I'm doing right now, this one's really, really interesting because there's not videos. You just have to like scroll through and like read stuff.
Okay.
And it's about racism and like racism, colorism, xenophobia, etc.
I don't see color.
That actually came up in the other training I watched earlier, and she's like, you know, saying that you're colorblind sounds kind of good. Like that might sound good, but very specifically, if you say that to a child, they very specifically might be like, oh, they can't see me for what I am.
Right. Well, yeah.
Acknowledging part of who I am.
Yeah. It's like, it's not being colorblind is just ignoring. Like, yes, it would be great to live. Same thing with gender blindness that people want.
Right.
It's like in an ideal world, sure, we wouldn't give a fuck.
I would dare to say,
but in a utopian society, right? We all wouldn't care what fucking color you are. Unfortunately, we don't live in a fucking utopian society where everything is great. Like there are societal differences and like consequences for being, you know, having browner skin than another person.
Yep. I would dare to say, I'm not going to say that I have gender blindness entirely, but there are so many times where, like, even my parents, like, when we go to my brother's concerts and, like, there are people there or, like, people in the band, like, other people I've met and stuff, like, people will try to, like, clock, people try to be like, oh, or do you think that they were like, do you think that they're trans? Do you think that they're like, do you think that they're they were AMAB? Do you think that they are?
No, it's so weird.
Do you think they're the gender that they were assigned at birth? I have no effing clue.
Why do you care?
I don't care.
Have you seen that? Have you seen that now? Because this shit is backfiring on the right, by the way. If you've seen the bathroom shit, where like now you have people going into like the women's bathroom, and people are freaking out because they look like a dude, and they're like, "This is because of you guys who fucking want me in. You are the ones who pushed for this. What do you mean?"
Right.
But because I look like a dude, now you want me to go in the men's restroom, which is what you don't want, apparently. Make up your fucking mind.
Because they're stupid.
It's wild.
Like, maybe I just don't, like, think about it too hard. Maybe I just don't care. Maybe I just accept people as they are, as I see them.
Yeah, wild. Wild. How you just mind your own fucking business. Wild.
Right. My fiance has a really, really good friend who is trans. And the first time we met, like, I even said to, I don't know if I said to him or if, like, I brought it up after or whatever. I think I brought it up to her after, and then she told him, and he was so excited. I had no idea that he was trans. And again, like, he's however many years out from, like, having surgery. He's however many years out from, like he's been transitioning for like years. But the first time we met, I was like, no, dude just seems really cool. And like how he presented himself, like how he acted and stuff, like
yeah.
And then that's the other thing too, like with people like sexuality and stuff, people like, oh, are they gay? Like how am I supposed to know? Did they tell me that they are attracted to people of the same gender? No. And like even like the other on Thanksgiving, one of her nieces said something about like, oh, we have this friend and like I don't know what you would call him, like fruity or whatever. And I was like, dude, it's 2025. Just like what?
What?
But like, yeah, no, like her friend, like he was like very like personable and like energetic or whatever. I was like, no, he's just a cool dude. And like I told her, I was like, I had no idea that he was trans, and he was like so like grateful for that, because over like
that should be the norm. I don't understand.
Right, like who cares? Like,
I don't get it. It's so weird.
I don't. And again, like I can look at a person, like I work, and part of it is I work in a school, whatever. Like I work with students, I work with people who are like going through puberty. I work with, and again, like I predominantly have worked in grade school, but I know high schoolers. I know, and like now I work with high schoolers and stuff. I very specifically work with individuals who are going through puberty and it's like exploring their identities and who they are and how they want to be and present themselves to the world.
Right.
And like I can see that and acknowledge like, oh yeah, this person is dressing in a very feminine fashion. This person is dressing a certain way, whatever. But like, so I can look at a person and like acknowledge like, oh, this person like has a certain style, whatever. But like out in the world, like, how am I supposed to know? If,
right.
Oh, do you think this? Oh, is this person? Do you think that they were born a girl? I don't know.
I could not.
I don't care
any less. Like
seriously, the sensei had a friend, and unfortunately, they weren't able to come back to school this year because of finances and stuff. But my parents were like, "Oh, were they born a girl? Were they born a guy?" I don't know. I don't care.
Know.
Maybe.
Yeah. I don't.
I thought they were born a guy, and then part of me, like, when I found that they were born a girl, I was like, sorry? Like, am I supposed to... I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know how they present. I don't know what pronouns they use.
Yeah.
And, like, obviously, there's the part of me that's like, I want to be, like, respectful to that. And, like, if someone brings it up, obviously, I will, like, specifically be respectful of that. But, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't care. They can be whatever they want to be.
Yeah. Yeah, it's...
How does it affect me? Why would it matter to me what gender?
Because they're gonna go through years of surgery and hardship just to be able to go into the other restroom to do bad things.
Right. Yeah. The frick.
Obviously.
They're assaulting our children. That's not... They're assaulting our children. You know what's crazy? That's not what people are doing.
Besides that, you're just admitting that the problem is white dudes.
Yeah.
Like, that's what you're just admitting that the problem is males. Like,
I mean, I was just about to say
that's
the problem is white dudes.
fucking...
Because that's statistically what happens. You know who does that? People who are in positions of power are unable to manipulate people who they have power over and oppress them.
Right, so maybe you should be mad at the dudes doing this and not the fucking trans people who you're who are 1% of the population?
Something like that.
Plus, you know the crazy part is not a lot of people are getting their fucking chromosomes checked. So like, you don't even know if your chromosomes are right.
Right.
Like, that's... Like, people are like, well, that's really uncommon. It's like, we don't actually know that. You can have different chromosomes than what you're supposed to have and not even know it.
What you're quote supposed to have. Like that...
Quote,
right there.
Yeah, quote like, supposed to have. Yeah.
Right. Like, what are... I don't know what the statistics are about people who are intersex. Like, who cares? And like, there's a part of me that's like, oh, it's like, who cares? What do you mean, who cares? But like, it doesn't affect me.
As long as my partner does not have a cock, I don't care.
That's okay.
Jesus
and like,
Christ.
That's what you're... Right. But like, it's really funny you said that, because it reminds me of a conversation I had with a friend of mine one time that actually like was more than once, but like, there's this friend of mine who said that like he is attracted to like femininity. But then like went on and said like, like, femboys are cool.
Alas,
and he's like,
the mighty stream must take a short respite.
Like he said,
for
like,
the realm
he's
doth
attracted
require
to
our attention elsewhere.
He's quote
But
attracted
fret
to
not,
femininity
fair
because he's never
viewers,
actually been in a
for we
relationship.
shall
He's never
return
he, like,
anon.
doesn't have any interest in
Capital O.
relationships or anything. But he was able to just like acknowledge, and I was like, okay, that's actually like kind of progressive from you. That's cool.
Yeah.
But like, he's like, yeah, no, like if they're feminine and they're pretty, like I think they're pretty. I'm like, cool.
Yeah.
So the training that I'm on is about racism, and I gotta read you some of the different examples of like the theme and then the microaggressions. And then criminality, pathologizing, ascription of intelligence is fun, and then the myth of meritocracy. Okay.
Yeah.
So criminality, assumptions of criminal status. A person of color is presumed to be dangerous, criminal, or deviant based on their race. A person clutches their purse or checks their wallet as a black or Latin person approaches or passes. A store owner follows a customer of color in retail businesses.
Yeah, fuck those people.
Yep, that's gross. And then the message there is like, you're dangerous. Alien in own land. When Asian Americans and Latin Americans are assumed to be foreign-born. Where are you from? Where were you born?
Oh.
You speak good English. A person asking an Asian American to teach them words in their native language. You're not American, you're a foreigner. Like that's being basically
back to your country.
Yeah. And I was just talking to, did I say that to you and Ross, or did I just mention that to my fiance earlier? There was this time when I was in high school with my Spanish teacher, who it was her last year before she retired. We were in class one day, and she asked me like, "So where are you from? Like, where like?" I mean, she said like, "Where are you from?" I was like, "I was born, like, state capital. Like, I was born."
I thought you were going to end the sentence with "I was born."
I was born.
I was born.
I wasn't. I was made in a tube. But I was like, oh yeah, I was born in the state capital. I was born a couple of hours from here. I was born, whatever. And then
technically, we were all squirted out.
Oh my god. Not true. Not true.
What do you-
Some people are ripped out. Some people are cut out. Watch yourself.
Well,
I was
not,
cut out.
I mean, dude squirting, you know, and your mom.
Oh, shut up. I hate that. There's a part of me that wants to be like, what about people who are born in vitro? What about people that, I mean, yeah, they were still you can't.
They were still
unless you were taken out, because that is also a thing that is gross to think about, because I don't want anything inside my. It's an outie, not an innie. Sorry, I'm sorry. There are. That's the thing. Like, I was just reading about like donation, like in vitro, whatever, for whatever reason.
What, the pastors who want to ban in vitro fertilization now? Because they're fucking stupid.
Because they're stupid, yeah. But like, if you do, like, instead of just like the normal way to do it, they can go in and take it out directly.
Greetings, ye fickle viewers.
Like
Twinkles
of the
Jr.
testicles, and it's like, why?
You may scratch my scales in yon pet cat. Extension. But no funny business, lest I bite thy fingers.
Pathologizing cultural values or communication styles. The notion that the values and communication styles of the dominant white culture are ideal. Asking a black person, why do you have to be so loud or animated? Just calm down. To an Asian or Latin person, why? Also, that's another thing I very specifically doing. I haven't been using Latinx because I've done some research about how the term Latinx is in the Latina.
It's another
Latino
example
community.
of like white savior complex, in my opinion.
Yes. And one of the things that I've read about, because like obviously like there are certain people who are fine with it.
Yeah, of course.
But very specifically, a lot of people are more comfortable with Latin because there's no X sound in most like Spanish speaking languages and, and cultures and like whatnot, and in South America and whatnot. So it's like, why? It's just like you said, like the white savior complex. We're just going to like throw our sound into that, but like with an E, like Latin is a natural sound for them. So that's like what
that makes sense.
Has been like more predominantly used by people in the community recently. So I've been doing that in reading this, but
it's good to know.
To an Asian or Latin person, why are you so quiet? We want to know what you think. Be more verbal. Speak up more. Dismissing an individual who brings up race, culture in a work or school setting. Integrate what is considered an acceptable culture. Leave your cultural baggage outside. And then there's ascription of intelligence. Assigning intelligence to a person of color based on their race or ethnicity. You are a credit to your race or your people. You are so articulate. Ask an Asian person to help with a math or science problem.
Yeah, the classic.
Yeah. And like, again, like I'll dare to say, like I like math. Doesn't mean I'm good at all types of math, but
I see. The more I learn about like
high schoolers, they're like, oh hey, can you help with geometry? Every time that they've asked me,
fuck geometry,
I haven't been able to help them at all.
I
like geometry.
I like.
Cool, but it's still different now.
I don't know if I like math, but okay, so I like if a teacher, you know, I loved algebra, for example, in school because I was really good at it. It was really easy for me to understand, but it's not like I was interested in the subject, like why does this work? I don't give a fuck. Just give me the equation and tell me how to fucking solve it. I want to learn how to fucking do the thing, and then get the correct answer.
Plug numbers in, and then like, oh look, I got the answer.
Yeah.
Oh look, I'm able to rebirth again. Let's go.
That's why I hated geometry, but I loved like algebra.
I liked geometry in certain capacities because of a video game.
Oh, that makes
Very
sense.
specifically, there is a video game character in my favorite video game who was a psychopath, but he talked about math like his quotes all had to do with math and stuff.
Yeah.
And a bunch of his quotes were mnemonics to like to learn math equations and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And that's part of the reason why I love math.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now, and my schedule just changed, but 80% of what I do in the school day has to do with math, because in our first class we talk about adding up money, we talk about doing this and that, and then I help with math third hour, and in second hour we're in physical science, but we were doing the metric system, and now we're doing like the periodic table, but we're still doing a bunch of math. We still have to add like, oh, this and that, and it's like, oh god.
Oh god, yeah.
But like, it's weird for me because like I like math to some degree, I like science, I like history, I just like learning. That's a thing that's like true. I don't like education in whatever capacity, which is funny because I'm going to be a teacher, but I have always liked learning, and my favorite subject was always one of my favorite subjects, despite the fact that I hated doing it, was English. I really like English. I really like grammar. I like learning and reading, but I hate writing papers, even though I was apparently very good at it.
Yeah, yeah.
And again, there's a myriad of factors as to why I don't enjoy doing it, amidst all my neurodivergencies and my brain function and whatnot, but
right, yeah.
I like reading and I like interpreting about things, and yeah. People of particular groups are thought to be less intelligent. All Asians are stereotyped about their levels of proficiency. And then there's the myth of meritocracy. Statements that assert that race does not play a role in life successes. I believe the most qualified person should get the job. Everyone can succeed in this society if they work hard enough.
Just not even true.
And then it says particular people or groups are given extra or unfair benefits because of their group identity. People who are not able to succeed are lazy and incompetent and need to work harder.
Yes, tell the ADHD kid to work harder, who is already working twice as hard as everybody else and still...
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, again, like, we can say, like, you can, like, just dare to say and be like, oh, yeah, the person who is the most qualified, the person who works the hardest, whatever, should get this job. That's true. That's true. Everyone can succeed. Sure. Also, you cannot deny statistically that people are more likely to get better jobs and not be systematically oppressed based on the color of their skin.
Of course.
That happens, and like it even like part of the reason I've been like half the stuff I've been like in these trainings is that even just in schools, based on the color of people's skin, the lighter skin someone is,
I tried to explain to dude at work.
To get help.
I tried to explain this to dude at work about DEI, because you know he's like, "Oh, DEI is so bad," and I'm like, "Okay, if you have a business, and yes, you you obviously want like the most qualified person. Nobody's saying that, but." Say you have a company that's about like creativity, right? And like you're trying to get new ideas. You would want diversity in your hiring process so that you can have diversity of thought. Because race plays a role in different perspectives of life, because we live in a society where race causes different outcomes and different perspectives to be a thing. If we lived in a fucking utopian society where it didn't matter, that'd be great, but we don't.
Really happening.
Yeah.
Okay, so these next few are really, really interesting because they're there's micro assaults, micro insults, and then I didn't even talk about the micro assaults. But then this is micro invalidations. So there's color evasiveness. Statements that indicate that a person does not want to or needs to acknowledge race and ethnicity and associated inequities. And then there's Asterisk. The term colorblindness, while conceptually important, has been criticized by scholars in critical disability studies for its use of ableist language. They have suggested, I didn't even think about that, about it being ableist to say blind.
Oh, true. Yeah,
but
I didn't think about that.
They have suggested color evasiveness as an alternative. And then, quote, when I look at you, I don't see color. There's only one race, the human race. America is a melting pot. I don't believe in race.
You can't say that. Okay, whoa, stop right there. You can't. Those two things are contradictory. Okay? If it's a melting pot, that means they're different.
Melting pot of what?
If you don't see race, then it's not a melting pot. It's a fucking pot of the same things. You can't have both.
Right. Denying the experience of individuals by questioning their credibility, validity of their stories. An individual's culture and identity are not acknowledged. Individuals' lived experiences are minimized or devalued. Environmental microaggressions. Macro-level microaggressions are more apparent on systemic and environmental levels. Naming of college and university buildings and public institutions, systemic barriers experienced by individuals with disabilities, funding school systems based on taxes based on neighborhood and community resources.
Yeah, no problems with that.
Social acceptances, right. Persons with a disability are an afterthought when considering accessibility and equity at all levels of institutional and social policies and procedures. Tax-based inequities based on regions and communities. And then,
Did you know? Did you
These are
know?
gross. What's
Did
up?
you know that the South actually has the least segregated schools, and the most segregated schools in the United States are in New York City? True story.
You know, kind of crazy to think about that, but it fortunately makes sense.
Yeah, it does, because of the whole like busing thing. It was mostly in the South. You know, because it's where like most of the civil rights stuff happened. You know.
Right.
Slavery, all that stuff. So they actually are pretty not segregated, although.
Right.
They also just everyone's poor there, so. Yeah.
Yeah. And then there's this last box before going off.
Just means if you're a
strategy.
minority, you're super poor in the South. Everybody else is just poor.
Yep. How to offend without really trying. And so then I'm like, so just gross learned stuff that people say. So these are all quotes. She was imitating accents or dialects, stigmatizing limited English proficiency. So there's, quote, Indian giver.
Oh, yeah.
That's so gay. She welched on the bet. You people.
That's
and
so
we
gay.
got dipped.
That's so gay. It's such a millennial thing.
Right.
Yeah.
It's still so stupid.
Yeah.
But it's so gay. How? And actually, it was really funny. One of the things that I like when I was talking to my fiance about it, or like when I was doing one earlier, like the like different like tactics to how to deal with like microaggressions and stuff like that. One of the things is just like asking a question or like trying to or, like and like investigation or like introspection and like I'm gonna let you think about that for a minute. Or like question like, what do you mean by that?
Yeah.
What are you trying to say with that?
Yeah.
And like forcing someone to like stop and think about it and like, hey, that was gross. But yeah, I didn't know quite as much until a friend of mine a couple of years ago, but the use of the term like gypped is
Jew thing?
Is
it a
slur.
Jew thing?
No, it's about it's based off of the term gypsy.
Oh.
Which, and then people are like, oh yeah, my big fat Greek gypsy wedding, my big, whatever.
Yeah.
But the term gypsy is a slur anyway for the Romani people.
Yes.
Or people who were nomadic.
Right, yeah. Yep. Yep.
I was like, oh, yeah, wow.
Yeah.
Key strategies to address racism, colorism, and xenophobia. Create space. Develop commitment. Engage support. Long term. This work is long-term and will not be resolved in one session through one guest speaker by way of one memo. Darn it.
I forget what I was gonna say earlier, but it was related to something. I was thinking about in the shower when we were talking about after we were talking about 88,
Yeah.
like the way that ADHD brains work with the tabs, and so for my brain it works similarly, but a little bit different because my brain works exceedingly fast. So I think of it more like there are clouds of like different conversations about different things or like topics, and they're all these conversations are all happening in the background all at the same time, and there'll be times where like someone wants to hone in on a conversation and I have to like go into that cloud of thought, but then I've already like reached a conclusion on that realm that I have no idea how I got to that conclusion because my mind is going so fast sometimes that I'll reach a conclusion before I understand fully how I got to the conclusion. So now I have to stop myself, like, how did I get here? All right, so here, so I got here. You know? Like, yeah.
Did you or Ross share the Trevor Noah video recently, or was that my fiance?
About what?
About his
ADHD? Yeah, I remember saying it. I don't know if I shared it or whatever, but I remember saying it.
Hold on, I'll try to find it. I think she might have sent it to me. I haven't watched the video that she sent me earlier.
At many points throughout history,
Maybe just ask what you want.
You are
What the?
important, vestige.
You can't do that. What?
Revealed to me that your destiny is intertwined with that of the 5 companions.
But John Oliver even admitted that, like, you know, he got called out for like not having a very diverse like employees at his company, and he got called out for it, and he's like, yeah, you know what, they were right. So, you know, he started, you know, doing, that's why like there's like a black dude and a woman host as well on the Daily Show now.
Nice.
He's like, you know what, you were right. Not even something that it's not even something that's like, again, it's so ingrained in the culture that like you don't think about it, you know. Like a lot of people don't think about it, or think, even those who think that they're doing, you know, it right, they're still, and like John Oliver meant to, I don't think.
Right. I can't find the video, but there was this video of Trevor Noah talking about, like, with his ADHD, like, during conversations, like, it's so easy to, like, get lost in a conversation because someone will say something about, like, oh, yeah, this. And he's like, wait, is that how it is? And, like, someone will be, like, talking about something, and then your brain will get totally fixated on one part of what they said.
Yeah,
and they'll move on.
And you're like, hang on.
Spend, like, a minute or two.
Yeah.
Just like hyperfixated, like, wait, what about this? Do they mean that? This? And like he said that like he has friends who like know him and be like, they'll just like snap their fingers like, hey, come back. But then other people will be like,
I remember that you said.
Seem like really disinterested.
Yeah.
No, it's like you're so interested that you get lost in the conversation.
Right. Exactly. Who are the 5 companions?
The 5 companions were a band of adventurers who sought out an ancient artifact called the Amulet of Kings. They hoped to use this artifact to persuade Akatosh, the dragon god, to accept their leader as one of the Dragonborn.
Who was their leader?
Baron Aquilarius, the son of a Colobian duke, who led a rebellion against the Emperor Leovic and took the crown himself.
Does it say 4 of 18? What the
was
frick?
not truly a dragonborn,
zooming through
as those
now.
who sit upon the ruby throne must be, in accordance with tradition.
Dragonborn?
The Dragonborn are mortals destined for greatness, with the blood of the dragons in their veins. It is said that only a true dragonborn can ignite the eternal dragon fires in the Imperial City.
Go on.
You have already heard enough babbling from this old blind fool. It is time you met the 5 companions yourself and witnessed their fate. The first companion, Lyris Titanborn, daughter of giants, was the mightiest warrior in the service of the Emperor. Next,
It's like she could crush me.
Powerful sorcerer.
What I want.
Chancellor to the Imperial Elder Council.
Wow.
The Red Guard Swordmaster, Sai Saha, leader of the Imperial Dragon Guard. The Imperial Emperor, Varen Aquilarius, who attempted to light the dragon fires and failed. And finally, Manamarco, the traitor, the King of Worms, a powerful necromancer, and your executioner.
What?
These were the 5 companions who set out from the Imperial City on an epic quest to recover the lost Amulet of Kings.
Look at the Amulet of Kings turned Varen into one of the Dragonborn.
Manamarco convinced Varen that the amulet could be used to perform a ritual that would rekindle the dragon fires. He claimed this would please Akatosh and entice him to adopt Varen as one of the Dragonborn.
Why do you want to be Dragonborn?
By tradition, only the Dragonborn can lay claim to the Ruby Throne and rule as the one true Emperor by divine right. Varen conquered Cyrodiil and
This
took
question
the
is
throne,
stupid.
but unless he became Dragonborn,
This
he feared he'd always be
stupid.
thought
It says
of as a pretender.
national or so it's false, but then the answer is like split. National origin means the nationality a person chooses to identify with regardless of their place of birth. It's false. But then it says national origin refers to the country or geographic area where a person or their ancestors were born. And then says this includes not only current citizenship but also heritage or cultural identification. Those are not the same thing.
Wait, what aren't the same thing?
Like, where your ancestors were born and everything is part of it. Like, yeah, sure, that's like your country of origin. But that, because the part of it says, like, the question says the nationality a person chooses to identify with regardless of their place of birth. So, like, yes, the country of origin, national origin is where your ancestors are from. But then it says this includes not only current citizenship, but also heritage or cultural identification. Those aren't the same. Because there are people who, oh yeah, sure, like, I have ancestors who were born in the Philippines and then came over here, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I'm an American citizen, but I'm also a citizen over there. But heritage and cultural identification are what you choose to identify with.
Right.
Culture is not, oh, you were, like, it's part, to some degree, what you were raised in, but also how you choose to live and identify. So, the question's dumb.
Yeah. About Manamarco.
Manamarco the traitor, the great enemy, the most powerful necromancer this world has ever known. His worm cult infiltrates and corrupts every corner of Tamriel. It was he who convinced Varen to perform the ritual you are about to witness.
About the other
Each
companions.
of the 5 companions were chosen for their skill and courage, and each was given a special role to perform in the party.
Mortals in their
I'm just gonna
incessant
go through
challenge.
this as fast as I can now
This
because I
dragon
realize that
needeth
there's
more beauty
18
sleep.
of these freaking tabs or
Capital
whatever.
Yeah.
This garbage is actually supposed to take 2 hours. I'm not. Use
He's
my Giga Brain.
He's not. He's using his Giga Brain. Squirting brain.
Squirt mode. Oh god.
Hey, about Lyris Titanborn.
You've already met Lyris. She's a Nord warrior from the frozen lands of Skyrim to the north. and it is said that her family lineage contains the blood of giants. Varen chose her for her strength and her loyalty to be his personal bodyguard.
That was Sai Sahan.
Sai Sahan came from a long line of Red Guard swordmaster nobles. He was the leader of the Dragon Guard, the security detail of Varen and the Elder Council. While Lyris was Varen's bodyguard, Sai was charged with protecting the entire group.
Alright, but Abner
The
Thorn.
clans are one of the most influential families in
The difference between
Citadel.
harassment and bullying.
Abner, their patriarch, is the leader of the Elder Council, a powerful battle mage and a shrewd politician. With his council, Varen was able to seize the Imperial throne years before.
Heard about this, about Manamarco.
Manamarco, the traitor, the great enemy.
What happened when they
the
formed the
most
ritual?
powerful. Disaster, war, and pestilence. A world brought to its knees. Now watch and see how one man's arrogance brought about the greatest threat our world has ever known.
Okay.
There it is. The Dragonfire Brazier. Manimarco, you certain this will work?
It will work, my liege. The Amulet of Kings will rekindle the dragon fires and ensure your rightful place as Emperor. You have my word.
It better
Lesson
work,
7 of
Marco.
18. Kill
You'll
me.
find your neck at the business end of my axe.
My lord, I wonder if you'd muzzle your half-giant pet. She really is annoying.
Enough, both of you. We are here to ensure my lord's rightful claim to the Ruby Throne.
Abner, begin the ritual. I have a destiny to fulfill. By the lighting of the dragon fires, I claim my rightful lineage. By the fires of creation, let me be reborn. By the will of Akatosh, I proclaim myself Dragonborn.
Varen Aquilarius, you are no heir to Alessia. You will pay for your sacrilege. The veil between Tamriel and Oblivion tears and splits asunder.
What's happening? The sky's opening up. This is bad. This is very bad. Ah!
Forsooth, fair viewers, your scaly companion Twinkles Jr. hath returned from his brief slumber. Doth not fret, for the revelries shall recommence anon.
The veil between
Kappa.
Oblivion and this world has been torn. My master, Moloch Baal, is free to claim Tamriel for his own.
Akatosh, forgive me! Have mercy on our souls!
Lesson 9. The rest of this training will equip you with the knowledge and tools to respond when you encounter or involved in acts of racism, discrimination, bullying, and harassment in your school. Here's the thing. There's a part of me that really appreciates this. Part of me like really like likes that this is a thing.
Yeah, sure.
There's also part of me like, huh?
Sure.
There's a part of me that's like, I really like this because I'm glad this is a thing. But there's also the part of me that's like, this is redundant for me because I am a person of color and someone with a disability. And in like, there's like, oh yeah, like protected groups, whatever. I am in however many of these. I have been a victim of oppression and bullying and harassment, all these different things. So I know all of this stuff. And there's a part of me that's like, this isn't for me. This is very specifically like for people who aren't.
Right.
And like, so there's part of me that's like, how many of the people that I work with take this anywhere near as seriously as I do? Even with me like rushing through this thing to get it done, like obviously I have more of a like connection to a lot of this stuff. How many people are actually like stopping and truly thinking about what is being talked about here?
Right.
So one of those fun little back and forths.
What went wrong?
Akatosh gave Alessia the Amulet of Kings as a symbol of his covenant with Nan. So long as the amulet remained in the care of Alessia's heirs and the dragon fires remained
Christmas
lit,
trees, oh,
Tamriel would
Christmas
be
trees.
protected from the Daedra.
You give me so much money.
What happened next?
Manamako tricked Varen into breaking the covenant, and the veil between Oblivion and Nan was torn. The Elder Scrolls named this event the Soul Burst. It gave Molag Bal the opportunity to disconnect the souls of Nan from their hosts.
What happened to the other companions?
Varen was lost. In the chaos of the moment, Sai Sahan took the Amulet of Kings and fled. Leris was captured by Manamako and delivered to Cold Harbor, the realm of Molag Bal.
What about Abner, Tharn, and Manamarca?
Tharn remains Chancellor of the Elder Council, and his daughter Clibio rules as Empress Regent. But the true power remains in the hands of Manamako and his worm cult.
Did you end up at Cold Harbor?
When I discovered the truth about the 5 companions, I made subtle inquiries, but apparently not subtle enough. Manamako got word of my interests and abducted me. He took me to Cold Harbor, where I remained a prisoner until you freed me.
So he was a threat?
The truth is always a threat to evil men. Manamako feared I would reveal his treachery, and if knowledge of Nan's vulnerability were to become known, it could threaten his master's schemes. Molag Bal does not favor loose ends. Walk with me. Long ago it was written, so long as the Amulet of Kings was borne by Alessia's heirs, Tamriel would be protected from the forces of Oblivion. But the Soul Burst tore the veil between worlds and gave Molag Bal the opportunity he desired. Molag Bal's dark anchors pierced the torn veil and seemed to draw near into the depths of Cold Harbor. These terrible engines of destruction were appearing all throughout Tamriel. If the Lord of Brutality and Domination is successful, he will merge our world and his own in a terrible plane meld. Few will survive the ordeal, and those that do will be enslaved for all eternity. And so it falls to us, Vistage. We must stop Molag Bal and his dark anchors, or our world is doomed. And now history seems to have caught up with us.
Ew.
Shall we return to the harborage?
Yeah, I'm ready to go back.
As you say. And so it begins. The remainder of the story.
I read you some
is yet to be
bystander
written.
examples.
It is your story now.
Okay.
I might not read you all of the whole part of the story, but like for some of them,
Mm-hmm.
most relevant part. The last one's actually pretty cool. Oh hey, this actually like shows that. That's cool.
Z? What? Huh? Oh, you want me to respond?
During lunchtime, a
PFT,
group of teachers
boring.
discusses new
Capital
policies regarding student admissions. One teacher remarks, "We've got to keep the school for local kids and not let people in from other areas." Another teacher nods in agreement. Emily, an English teacher at the table, feels uncomfortable hearing this. After the group disperses, she decides to approach the first teacher. She says, "I overheard your comment earlier. I think we need to be mindful about how we talk about our students and their backgrounds. Every child deserves a fair chance regardless of where they come from."
Uh-huh.
In an elementary school, Miss Jackson, a third grade teacher, is discussing a field trip to a local cultural event. One of the parents interjects. So I guess they're talking about, this is weird, talking about the idea of an event, not on the,
right.
I don't know. Like there's parent churches in the school for no reason, but okay. In an elementary school, one of the parents interjects, "I don't want my child exposed to different cultures. We should keep it simple." The other parents in the room seem hesitant to disagree. Jeffrey, a teaching aide, hears the comment and feels it's important to address it. He turns to the group and says, I think it's important for our kids to experience and learn about different cultures. It helps them grow and become more understanding individuals. Afterwards, Jeffrey considers the broader implications of the comment and recognizes the need for accountability. He decides to reach out to a school administrator to report the incident, believing that addressing such attitudes leadership level is essential for fostering an inclusive environment.
Yeah.
Similar thing from the first one. Perpetuate systemic racism, dang. Miss Johnson, a white teacher, is known for her commitment to social justice and anti-racism. One day, she notices that Michael, a black student, is being disruptive in class. Miss Johnson feels unsure about how to address his behavior without reinforcing negative stereotypes about black students. She worries that her discomfort might lead her to overreact or misinterpret Michael's actions, which could further alienate him and perpetuate systemic racism. To navigate this situation, Miss Johnson takes a step back and reflects on her feelings. Instead of immediately reprimanding Michael, she approaches him after class to understand his perspective. By creating a safe space for discussion, she addressed the behavior and acknowledged the systemic challenges he faced. This approach empowers Michael and fosters a more inclusive classroom environment. This is an interesting one because it's like, being disruptive how? Like, if someone's being disruptive, like, you should still, like, stop them from being disruptive, but, like, how are you doing that?
Right.
So, okay, there's 5 examples. Miss Rivera, a Latina, Latinx, Latine teacher. It's interesting to me that they point that out there. Is faced with a challenging situation when several white students in her classroom. Wow, hold on. Begin making. Where did my. Hold on. Several white students in her classroom begin making racist jokes about their classmates of color. Feeling the weight of her role as an educator, an advocate for inclusivity, she knows she must address this behavior directly while maintaining a supportive environment for all students. Through an open discussion, Ms. Rivera discusses respect and the impact of words. She shared personal stories about racism and encouraged students to reflect on how their comments affect others. By nurturing an environment where students feel safe to express their thoughts, Ms. Rivera can address the issue while promoting empathy and understanding among all her students. I don't know. Maybe I'm speaking as a person of color, but if people are being racist, you
What was the example?
Nip it at the bud.
Sorry, what was the example?
Like,
what was
like promoting empathy, understanding, like, the people should be able to express their thoughts. Racism isn't a thought. Racism isn't a thought or a feeling or opinion. Racism is bigotry.
Yeah. Oh. Giving me a lot to think about.
And there is so much to do. But know this, you will not walk this path alone.
To next move.
We must grow in strength and in numbers.
Sounds weird.
You will need more than the company of an old blind man to alter the course of history. We must assemble our own group of companions. The first you have already met.
Lyris Titanborn?
Lyris
Hello?
sacrificed
Hold on.
her own
Oh, it's
freedom to
Discord. I
allow us
can't.
to escape.
What?
Hello?
She remains
What?
a prisoner in Cold Harbor.
What's
I must determine her precise location if we are to mount a rescue. That will take time.
Yes.
Hello?
Yes. Hello?
What's wrong with my sound? What the frick?
You do.
Hold on. Hello?
Hello?
I guess I'm just gonna join on my.
Should I do in the
phone.
meantime?
Minamarco's agents
Don't know what's wrong with my
weave a
freaking.
web of lies and deceit. They pit the races of Tamriel against one another and divert their attention from the real threat. Seek out these agents wherever they can be found and expose their lies.
I'll do what I can.
Forgive me. Bringing you to my mind seems to have taken quite a toll on me. I must.
The sound on my computer has just very specifically started to up. It's not just Discord.
Sounds like a skill issue.
Thanks. I swear to God, if I have to get a new soundbar or something, I'm gonna rip my eyes out.
I want to get another one, another soundbar, and I want to have it like in like my kitchen or something.
Yeah, I have no idea what's wrong, but like if I'm not constantly rotating the sound up on my soundbar, it's already at max. I can't hear it. I don't know. Maybe I should.
I don't know. I've had some issues with mine as well. We have the same one, don't we?
Maybe. I have a. It says Blue D.
Yeah, I thought so.
On the top.
Yeah, we have the same one.
Nice.
I've definitely had issues with where like it will. I don't know what happens, but I end up having to like restart my computer or like reset go to settings in the sound and like reset to default, and then it sometimes fixes it, but it's I don't know, it does some weird stuff sometimes. Because like sometimes it'll like it'll say like it'll be muted in like settings in the sound, but it'll be like hidden to where like it won't show that it's muted. I've noticed that before as well. Like it'll show it's fine, but it's actually muted in settings. It's really stupid.
During a high school basketball game, a player from one team makes a racist remark towards an opposing player after the foul is called. Several spectators hear the comment but remain silent and hear about how to react. The parent stands up and calls out the behavior from the stands, urging others to question it. By this parent's courage, other spectators voice their disapproval. After the game, coaches from both teams held a meeting with players to discuss sportsmanship and respect on and off the court. The incident highlights how collective action can create change and emphasizes the importance of speaking out against racism in all settings in the school environment. Really weird story. There's this really, really interesting thing about that. This kid who's a freshman now. When he was a 7th grader, there was this one time during a basketball game.
Yeah.
That apparently we were playing against this team. You know what's really cool? What's really funny about it? They're from a Catholic school. Apparently there were kids on the other team calling him the N-word during the game. And like apparently the refs couldn't hear it.
Yeah.
They didn't do anything. And like I don't know what he said before, whatever. But he pushed the kid after he kept calling him it, and he got the technical.
Awesome.
Yeah. That's trash. Screw that garbage.
Yeah. Okay. I do have one. Oh, here's where it is. So I have...
Okay, now the sound's working. I just turned it on again. Classic.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I want the cat. Mm-hmm. Oh man. Okay. I guess we can go in this way. Fuck it.
Course evaluation.
We're delving, baby. Retrieve the tomes. Oh shoot, I was gonna do stuff. Oh well, it's fine. It should be okay.
How many more of these do I have left now? I'd like to go to sleep.
You can't do that. It's not acceptable.
Right.
It's unacceptable. A squirt is never asleep.
Thanks. Domestic violence. I got 5 left, I can do. Fine, one.
It does kind of suck though, because this week, because I've gotten off early every fucking day, like, I only have when I have like 25 hours, which is not.
Yeah, no.
It's not great.
Yeah, no, we got out early yesterday. So that's like an hour and a half of work that we lost. I'm only pissed if they try to screw us with that. We got out at 1:15, so that's like an hour that we lost.
Yeah.
I will be pissed if they try to call it 2, because I had to stay after and help with things anyway, because I always do.
Right.
Because of I supervise after school, because I'm crossing guard. But then, we don't start until 9 tomorrow, so that's like an hour and a half that we lose. Who knows how the break they're gonna screw us with that.
Right.
See. Source materials.
Untold legends. As the great ships of men crawled the waves to their destinies, there were, after long years, a number of tales lost in the mists of morning. Even after the forgetting, though, wisps of story find ways to receptive ears, as even the deepest of secrets never truly dies. When the fires burn, the night grows soft, and the rest home is legible due to aged wear. Oh, I thought that was a person. Now,
where?
Thought that post was a person. Oh god.
My adoring viewer, thou may pet and play with the magnificent Twinkles Jr. and the wondrous Twitch Pet Cafe extension. Doth not drool on the maze. Lol Kappa.
Get out of me, bro.
Well.
Oh, I forget that that does like... It does like a whole area damage. Alright. Level
An average
up.
of 3 women are...
Hear ye,
Huh?
my loyal subjects.
An average
Thy
of
beloved
3
Twinkles
women
Jr.
are
must
killed
take
by
a
a
brief
current
respite from
former
entertaining
intimate
thee.
partner every
But fret
day.
not, for I shall return
I believe
anon to
that.
dazzle thee with my unparalleled wit and
That's
charm.
insane.
Patience, my minions, patience. Capital.
Don't forget though, if you're a dude and your woman is physically abusing you, Dr. Phil just says you need to just run. And then if she keeps doing it, you just gotta run harder. You gotta just run away. Don't defend yourself or you're a little bitch.
Yep, nice. Doctor piece of garbage.
I have
What's wrong?
I have strong feelings about how men are abused and aren't taken seriously. Like, and that's again, that's a problem with the patriarchy. It's like I was talking to somebody and I was like, you know, the patriarchy, yes, it was created by men. However, it also, even though it was created by men and not women, it still affects men and women.
Yes. That was one of the things that I saw and was like discussing with my fiance and what else. I was talking about how there's this trans creator who I just recently started following, and they were talking about how femininity is always like seen as a problem in the patriarchy.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't matter if we're talking about men being feminine or if we're talking about women being feminine.
Right.
Being disregarded as feminine is always a negative.
Right. Yeah.
Insanity.
I'll tell you what's insane. This dick in your mouth.
Wow.
Oh. They're max magicka and max stamina.
Tony Porter makes a call to men everywhere. Don't, quote, act like a man. Telling powerful stories from his own life, he shows how this mentality, into so many men and boys, lead men to disrespect, mistreatment, and abuse of women. That grammatically isn't. Whatever. Abuse of women, each other. His solution: break free of the man box.
Yeah. During the reign of Elgir, I took notice of the various patterns and the thoughts and behaviors of a troubled populace and undertook a humble plan to comprehend and, in the end, affect them. Being of ordered mind, I begin my taxonomy of lower classes, which divide evenly into those who dress at home is eligible due to age and wear.
What are the odds that my fiance is gonna call me?
Thanks for the follow, Hatcher Willie.
Slumber, mortal.
Hey!
Appreciate it.
An idea.
Hope your morning / night's going well.
Morning / night / day
/ whatever.
Yes.
Oh god, hold on. Hello?
Hello?
I'm back.
Okay, well,
in case my fiance calls me in 2 minutes because I messaged her on Facebook.
Oh, why would you do that? I would never use Facebook.
I wish they didn't have to use Facebook, but here we are. Oh, I forgot that I was playing Fortnite. Fortnite there.
I was playing Fortnite in a squirt night.
Oh my god.
Ah, the one called Hatcher Willie hath graced mine presence with their presence. I thank thee, though thy name doth amuse mine scaly.
Oh my god, hello.
Capital.
Maybe I can get 2 hours of sleep. Maybe I can get an hour and a half of sleep.
No.
Maybe I can get an hour of sleep. It's fine. School starts late. It doesn't matter. The risk for PTSD from growing up with domestic violence is high, quote, because it's a betrayal of someone who is supposed to be a protector. Nice. Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I just thought of something.
What?
Hello, fair viewer.
What's
How
happening?
art thou this fine day? Hello, how are you, Squirks 3x3?
Scared.
Capital.
Oh god. Oh, there you are. Whoops. Didn't do that. Wow.
That came up in conversation yesterday.
Okay.
I don't remember what we were talking about yesterday, but I said something. I was like, eat farts. And then my fiance was just like, you are a grade school teacher. I was like, thanks. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Domestic violence can feel scarier than war. Domestic violence is, quote, one of the most terrifying forms of violence because it happens in a place which is supposed to be safe. Dang.
Yeah.
Didn't think about it like that.
And the problem is that it's rough because, you know, women, it's gotten better with the women. However, there's still the whole thing of like you weren't really abused, you know, whatever. Domestic situations were like, you know, it was both of you or whatever. And the issue of men being told that in our patriarchal society that they are not allowed to defend themselves against a woman, and if they ever touch a woman, then that's, you know, that she can hit you all she wants, but you can't hit her. God forbid.
That's insane.
And that's where you get women, and this is not all women. This is not like a general statement. This is just some women that I've met in my life that I've had close to me who are very, very entitled and think that they can do whatever they want to men and have no consequences because they're a woman.
Like that, and that's part of the thing, like especially like with working at school, like whenever like things happen, like or like kids will like get in fights or like they're trying to hit somebody, it's like one of the like sometimes the kid will say like, oh, you shouldn't like, and like it'll be a boy, like will say like to another boy like, oh, like you're not supposed to hit girls. I'm like,
foolish mortals.
yeah,
Your dragon
you shouldn't hit
overlord
anybody.
Twinkles
Yeah,
Jr.
don't
has
hit
arrived.
people.
Bask in my
Like,
glory.
it's not about
Capital.
it's a man or a woman. You know, don't hit people.
Yeah, guys, it's not nice to hit girls. It's also not nice to hit boys. You shouldn't hit anybody.
Yeah.
And like it's annoying because there's that topic about like, oh, like how women fight versus how men fight, and like men will just like beat the crap out of each other and then they'll be like friends. But like getting into fights isn't good. You shouldn't hit your friends, you shouldn't hit people.
No. Not.
Each child responds differently to abuse and trauma. Thanks. We love resiliency. Let's go. How to be angry safely. We're talking about for children. I've never taken an ACE test. Should. How ace am I? Ahaha.
How ace am I? That's a great question.
Let's make the joke that I love volleyball because I feel so represented because they yell ace.
You were not an ace, okay? You're not asexual. You're getting married.
Wow.
That means you're not ace.
Wow.
Didn't you know?
Wow, thanks. I was like, this is like that's the thing that's like in ways is really, really funny because like in the community, like in the LGBTQ community, they're like oh yeah, like different like that there is a real thing.
Oh yeah.
Like people will be like, oh, you're bi, you're not actually gay. Oh, you're ace, you're not actually you're not attracted to anybody. You're not. No, you're different than us being different.
Yeah.
And it's just so whack. Like what? And like and I've had conversation with Ross. I've had conversation with different people, and everyone's gonna have a different like viewpoint on it. But because there are some people who are like in the community, some people like outside, whatever. And one friend of mine who I feel like starting soon. Whoa.
I didn't mean to do that as an accident.
I saw that. I was like, whoa. My one friend and other people, like I've had people like one of my friends who was a gay woman was like, why do we have to label everything? Like, why can't you just be like, oh, you're this or that? Like, dude, like they're obviously like there are pros and cons at every level, whatever. And I've had lots of discussion with multiple therapists about it. Labels can be good in that they can help people understand things. They can help people find identity and security in things, but also they can be used on people on the outside to like pigeonhole people to like say like, oh, like you're this, you belong here, and you're like just this.
Yeah.
Nothing else but that, which is tricky. But then you have like certain people, and like everyone has different viewpoints, who are like, oh, why do we have to have a term for everything? I don't know, dude. Maybe everyone's different.
Yeah, everyone's different. It's just
like there are certain like subtypes of stuff, and like if you are comfortable identifying with like a more generalized term, use that. That's fine. But if people are more like comfortable identifying with a specific subtype of something, like that's fine.
Yeah.
It's not hurting you.
Yeah.
Why do we have to be a term for what? Sapiosexual? Gray? Like what the? Why can't you just say that you're? I don't.
Right.
I was gonna make a joke. I was like, A phebophile? Back in my day, it was just a pedophile. Freaking Megan, was it Megan Kelly? Or was it someone else? Which was it?
I thought you said it was Megan
Being
Kelly.
attracted to a 5-year-old isn't the same as being attracted to a 15-year-old.
Yeah, I thought you said it was Megan Kelly.
I think it was Megan Kelly.
Which is fucking wild.
Insanity.
Which is fucking wild.
I had a thought that was an offshoot of that. I was like, well, you know, what's the difference? I was like, shooting a 5-year-old is like, what's the difference between shooting a 5-year-old and shooting a 15-year-old? There isn't one, because it happens all the time at every level. I hate this country.
Yeah.
Great. What's the difference? But something I didn't know until really recently. Do you know who Laura Ingraham is?
Yes.
I did not realize, because like that, this is a thing that's interesting. Years ago, my family, like, we did used to watch, like, we watched Fox News, however consistently, whatever.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, like, that's where we got our news, whatever. And now, I'll dare to say it, we watch CNN, however consistently. Whatever. But yeah, shifted tides, whatever, different stuff, yada yada. I remember Laura Ingraham as a Fox News host, so that partially goes to show how long ago it's been that we watched Fox News.
Right.
But I remember when Bill O'Reilly was the Fox News host. F it! We'll do it live!
We'll do it live!
F it thing. I did not realize that Laura Ingram's assault was one of the cases that helped ignite the Me Too movement.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it was the CEO of Fox News at the time or whatever that her case was against.
Wow. Wow.
The closed caption stopped working. Closed captioning stopped working. Blah, 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 blah.
The hidden twilight. The city of ink seas rose in the desert, shining and decadent. Somehow it still stood. I crossed through the gate, and the beast knew exactly where to take me. The way worn by beggars and poets. When I play it, a man of my appetites can find satisfaction. Not proud, but then nobody ever is. Precious Stone was ineligible due to age and wear.
Why is it that so many people can't just get it together? Oh, look, it's about ADHD. Witnessing domestic violence in the home can lead to children developing post-traumatic stress disorder. Let's go! It's true!
Yep, has the same fucking brains as someone with PTSD who's been in fucking war.
Wait. This question...
You know, because they're fucking children.
Right. Children who have witnessed domestic violence experience insomnia, bedwetting, learning difficulties, aggressive and antisocial behaviors, and other challenges at similar rates to children who have not witnessed domestic violence. I'm gonna say that's false. Okay, cool. But like, those aren't the same. What?
Yeah, what?
They just worded it in a way to try to trick you.
Zazu's the Theros.
Greetings, puny humans. Twinkles Jr. here. Thou art welcome to pet and play with me in the Switch Pet Cafe extension, if thou darest. But beware, for I bite. Lol Kappa.
Summoning Rituals of the Archmage. Book appears blank.
Well done. I am Shalador, young one, and I think you'll do nicely. Return that book to the Lost. Tell her fire will show her the words.
Okay.
The time is now. Seek me by the cliffs outside Devon's Watch. Hurry.
How many more do I have? 4? Jesus Christ, how many? 5? Just making numbers up. What the freak?
76.5.
As long as I get to go to bed before 6 o'clock, I won't light myself on fire.
Well, it's already 5:44. You better hurry up.
I'll kill you.
What?
External training link. I'm gonna kill.
Well, I don't understand what the problem is.
Register your email. Kill me.
I would, but you told me not to.
Master Merrick, where are you?
That. Oh, blueprints, research. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, I guess.
I swear to God, this garbage doesn't work.
I swear to Squirtina.
Oh no. Martina.
Oh my god, I'm gonna rip my eyes out.
Okay, I might be able to help you with that.
State of Illinois. God. We just sent a code, you idiots.
You sent a coat?
They sent a code. I bought my fiance a coat.
Aw.
I bought her several things, actually.
Wow.
No one keeps their...
Like, I swear to God, if you said that there's like 8 more trainings, I'm not. Do it later. I don't care.
I'll do you later. Should...
Jejota. Jode, Oru, Jejota.
Oh my, that's pleasant.
Jode, Oru, Jejota. Jora, Taderi, Jejota. Jora, Taderi, Jejota.
Greetings, my loyal subjects. Thy majestic dragon Twinkle's junior death decree that a brief intermission is in order. Rejoice, for the revelry shall resume anon. Capital O.
I'm gonna rip my effing eyes out, you stupid inbred garbage. Oh my god. Okay, let's do this.
Jora, Mako, Jejota.
What can I do for you?
Need more of these. Actually, I don't know how many of these I need. It's not too many.
Jode, Magdari, Jejota. Jora, Magdari, Jejota.
Module 2.
Jora, Haoko, Jejota.
40% complete.
Jode, Magdari, Ta. Jode, Magdari, Ta.
Talking about trauma.
Wow.
Chronic trauma. Complex trauma.
Jode, Haoko, Ta.
What can I do for you?
Oh, look, my sound isn't working again. Let's go. Hello?
Hello?
That's not right.
Hi. I can hear you most of the time.
I like that one, man.
Jode, Oko, Ta. Jode, Yakeba, Ta. Jora, Yakeba, Ta.
Hyper vigilant.
I would never.
What?
Be hyper vigilant.
Hold on. I'm not dealing with this garbage.
Jode, Yakeba, Ta.
Maybe it's just my computer being pissed at me for it making the same sound over and over and over.
Jode, Yakeba, Ta.
Oh my god, where'd you go? You don't have any.
What can I do for you?
Nope. Okay.
%.
That's pleasant.
Bias.
Oh boy.
What do you know about the Dark Elf Ashlanders?
Not much. They keep to themselves. I think they worship Daedra.
I heard they don't live in towns because the Dark Elf houses hate them.
Just between us, I heard the Ashlanders accuse the Tribune gods of murder.
Can't you see I'm busy?
Were you successful? Do you have the tomes?
Yep, something strange happened.
Well done.
Uh-oh.
You're already proving your worth to the guild. Sorry,
Time
did you
to show
say
some strange.
What happened?
Old man
Thanks
in
for
robes
fun.
appeared to me. He says his name is Shalador.
Shalador? Labyrinthian's father, the Spell Mirror's forger. Are you speaking truly? And, this book's pages are blank. Why is it glowing?
Shalador appeared right after I picked that book. He said fire would show you the words.
The spellwrights of the First Era used a special ink that would remain invisible until immersed in arcane fire. Perhaps that's what he meant. We have a brazier nearby burning with such a fire. Let's see what the flames reveal.
I'll give it a try.
Cast the book into the arcane fire. Fear not.
I'll never tell.
Tell me more of Shalador.
Shalador was the most famous archmage of the First Era. His dedication to spellcraft and his commitment to research were unmatched by any before or since. Most mages revere him, though he does have his critics.
How would he be criticized?
Shalador felt that one should earn the right to be called mage. He created many trials to test the spellcasting mettle of men in Myr. His loudest detractors were those who failed those tests.
Sounds like a skill issue. Summoning rituals. Legible. Oh. It's in another language. Okay.
What has the fire revealed?
I don't understand the words here. Those seem very complex spells.
Complex indeed. Much of this is beyond my understanding, but here, this one is an attunement spell. We can summon Archmage Shalador himself. We'll need some ritual orbs.
These orbs do.
They'll focus your magicka, attune your life energies, and draw him to this place. The ritual will apparently also link your mind with his.
What's that mean?
It means that the Archmage will be able to guide you and speak to you whenever he chooses. Are you ready to begin?
Let's begin.
To the center. First, we attune your spirit to Shalador's. Ready. When you're set, use the orb before you.
What?
Do it. I was right in choosing you.
Hello.
I can sense. Yes, the aura around you glows with good fortune. You will be the one to help me complete my final task.
And why me?
What I hope to accomplish is difficult, perhaps impossible. It will require great strength of spirit. I sense this strength in you. That is what drew us together in the ruins.
So what's this task?
A storm rages towards us, Adept. War
Greetings,
has come to
puny
Tamriel,
mortals.
and the
The
mages
great
of
and
this
mighty
great
Twinkles
guild
Jr.
must
has
have
arrived to
quarter.
bless you with my divine
I
presence.
intend to offer them a safe
Bask
haven,
in my glory.
a sanctuary where they
Chapel
may
of-
study in peace.
Okay, how do we create the sanctuary?
I created that sanctuary centuries ago. It was stolen from
sorry.
me by an agent of chaos and magically transported to the Shivering Isles. To recover the island, we must locate 4 hidden tomes. This is the task of which I speak.
Where are these tomes?
They are being held in a place known as Cheesemonger's Hollow. It is a realm of the mad god, Sheogorath.
Well, that makes sense.
Stand by my side, and I will open a portal.
I'll stand with you, Shalador.
Be careful. Sheogorath is not to be taken lightly. I lost the sanctuary because of his nimble tongue and mad stare.
I always thought his name was Sheogorath. Sheogorath. He always...
Sheogorath?
Sheogorath. His name is Sheogorath. So, why have you returned?
To protect my legacy. While this guild was... After my time, I accomplished much in Tamriel. I founded schools of magic, oversaw the construction of the Great Maze, and bore my spell mirror into battle.
You think the war could undo that?
I know it. I laid powerful enchantments on my final resting place. When my legacy is threatened, I'm drawn back from Aetherius. My presence here is proof enough. The Three Banners War is a threat to every mage in Tamriel.
How'd you lose this sanctuary?
I won't waste my time recounting his antics. Suffice it to say, he got the better of me. Bets were made, wagers were lost, and my sanctuary, Ivea, was pulled into his realm. My apprentices screaming all the while.
Who is this Sheogorath?
He's known as the Daedric Prince of Madness, the Mad God. The Dunmer call him one of their four corners of the House of Troubles, and he's earned the title 1,000-fold.
I'm not really going to a place called Cheesemonger's Hollow.
Yes, an example of Sheogorath's humor.
Oh,
there are those that find his madness amusing. I am not one of those people. The Mad God would just as soon serve you an aged cheddar as he would flay the skin from your bones. Remember that.
He's really a threat. He sounds like a joke.
Don't take him too lightly. Madness comes in many forms. Sheogorath encompasses them all. He rules the Shivering Isles, but often takes an active interest in our world. That usually doesn't end well.
Oh, how quaint. A mortal.
Cheeses of Tamriel. If you're like me, the very word cheese stirs you. Maybe you recall a meal to share with family and friends, favorite dishes in the cold of winter, or a simple snack in the shade of a tree while traveling. I'm here to tell you how much more there is to cheese than you ever realized. Join me on a journey across Tamriel and discover a breadth of culinary experience you've never imagined. It starts simple. Idar cheese, popular in Skyrim, is eaten by the Nords alongside hearty, spit-roasted meats. You do not share the refined approach to cuisine that we Bretons take, but I have discovered that Idar's rich, earthy flavor and creamy texture are quite conducive to sauces. Try it with poultry dishes to be paired with a young colaquiva. For more exotic taste from Skyrim, you must seek out cheese made from the milk of mammoths. Only the truly brave can obtain it from the giants who craft it. Yes, giants. Who did you think could milk a mammoth? But its restorative potential and robust flavor make it well worth a bit of risk. I've heard it called the acquired taste, but to be amazed at how it completes a hearty stew. As you know, Breton culinary tradition, I cannot rightly count it among true cheeses, but Scuttle bears mention of the adventures. This delicious treat is crafted from, don't balk, the flesh of beetles native to Morrowind. Now let its composition or greasy texture turn you away, for its peppery, complex richness is loved by the Dark Elves for good reason. For an energizing snack, you must try Elderswire fondue. There are countless variants of this dish, but the basics are always the same. A good cheese, strong stock, and of course, moon sugar. Keep your pot on a low flame, be careful not to overdo the ale. The best part is experimenting to find your favorite combination of ingredients and dipping foods. My advice, try adding a different herb every time. This is called melting. The Red Gods craft a cheese with an unusual quirk. They keep the secrets of its culturing process close to heart, but love to surprise foreign guests by serving it. It's known as streaking cheese. When it is melted to a certain point, it actually lets loose a jarring scream. In a common dish, small blocks of cheese are added to top spicy meat as it cooks in an open pot. When it streaks, it's ready. Another rare treat, should you ever be fortunate enough to find it, is a legendarily aromatic Old Roy cheese. To give you just the slightest idea of how wonderful the cheese is, I do not exaggerate when I say a scent of it alone was worth the many false leads and months of traipsing across southern Cyrodiil in search of it. Look at all these cheeses and wheels, wedges and slices, so many it's only beginning. There are more cheeses out there just waiting for you. Even if you can't make long journeys in search of these delicious creations, I hope that reading about them encourages you to try as many cheeses as you can find. Alright, hello.
Well, what is it? Here for some noble purpose, no doubt.
I'm here for Archmage Shalador. I've been sent to retrieve some books.
Spell books? How pedestrian. As it happens, I'm feeling particularly charitable at present. I'll allow you to enter. After.
After what?
After a test of your resolve. This isn't a lending library. If you want the spell books, you'll have to earn them. A portal has been opened, just behind you. Close it, and I'll grant you passage.
I'm ready.
Close the portal if you can, though you may want to deal with those scamps first. That was unexpectedly competent. You'd make an adequate house servant. I don't suppose you'd consider it. The pay is meager, but the fringe benefits are appalling.
No, thanks. Only come from the books.
Pity. The tomes you seek are beyond the door at the top of the stair. Once you're outside, follow the path.
Thank you, Haskill.
Just doing the master's will. I will open the door for you. Oh, and mind the scamps. The little imps adore fresh flesh. Such children.
Right.
Right this way. And please, try not to make a mess of things. Happy adventuring.
Pop! Someone to play with you! Hope he doesn't like you, does he?
How the Kwama lost his shoes in the ash and sand of Stony Falls. Little Kwama lost his way. He herps and derps to his mother's call, but the volcano did not sway. The forger passed him, burbling then, with the sand and scourge upon his back. He tripped and lost his front right shoe, and wished he'd brought some kind of snack. The worker robbed him, chiding then, angry at the loss of time. He tripped and lost his back left shoe, and skittered legs past up to climb. The warriors startled him, fighting then, bits and snaps of nasty shulk. He tripped and lost both other shoes, avoiding monsters, things that stalk. The queen found him then, cries and leaks all down his face. She cracked his chitin chitin for those lost shoes, and ate him, squealing for his disgrace.
Well, well, well. What do we have here?
Well,
Puppy killer? Come to steal me books? What? Who? Where? What? When? Sometimes why?
Sometimes why?
Speak up. Honesty is the best policy, as far as you know.
You recover 4 tombs for Shalador.
Shalador? Ho-ho! That pompous Nord and I go way back. I know what he wants. Indeed I do. Ha! His island. He wants to steal it back. How I love a challenge.
Right, take it with me then.
Now where's the sport in that? I tell you what. I'll give you 1 book in exchange for your heart or lungs. Your choice. No, wait, I have a better idea. Let's have a contest. A contest wrapped in a mystery with an enigma glaze. Oh, what fun we'll have.
Not a contest.
A few tasks, the odd death trap. Nothing so difficult as, say, reassembling the Staff of Chaos or rebuilding the Numidium. Take the first book, Puppy Killer, and I'll give you an additional book for each test you pass. Are you game?
I suppose it's a deal.
Excellent! Cheese and cabbage for everyone! But wait, we should inform Shalidorable of our deal. With any luck, he'll die of embarrassment all over again.
I'm not sure that's how it works.
I can't wait to see the look on his face. If it's precious enough, I might hang it on the wall. Ah!
What's the meaning of this? Sher Gorath!
You remember. Ah, Shalador. You never ride, you never visit. Just now I made a deal with your lackey here. How long have you wanted those books? Eternity?
Your deals are hardly fair. What farce have you contrived this time?
Think of it as an adventure. Ha! And don't worry, I've got a surprise for you too. I put a tiny curse on these books, just a small one. Long story short, Shal, you can never read these books.
Curse you, mad god!
Boring! Be more imaginative, Shal. Like, curse you, mad god! May you become cheese eternally gnawed by skeevers! Unfortunately, I have no more time for constructive criticism. Do stay in touch.
Curse the mad god. I don't know what game he's playing with you, but I do know the stakes.
At least we have 1 too, tell him.
Though without my help, it will take Velast considerably longer to translate it. I'd like you to return and let her know the bad news.
I'll tell her.
I'll send you back to Tamriel then. Are you ready?
Let's go.
You radiate an aura of power. Does this mean you have the books?
Only 1. Jigroth's going to make us pass tests during the others.
Tests? Well, that's a start, I suppose. What of Shalador? He was drawn away from here in a burst of light.
Jigorath summoned him.
Not good, not good. I'll start translating this right away, but I hope Shalador returns to help.
Jigorath cursed the tome. Shalador can't read it.
Zoxus' backside. Then this is going to take a while. Check in at a guild hall from time to time. I'll leave word for you when I've finished.
I will.
In the meantime, keep an eye out during your travels. There are many lost tomes scattered throughout Tamriel. Who knows? Any one of these books may help us restore Shalador's lost island haven. Pardon me, I must begin this translation. These runes, fascinating.
First, about Sheogorath.
Terrifying, isn't he? The will and attention of a child with the power of a Daedric prince.
Is he always like that?
Well, look on the bright side. You're still upright on 2 legs. You're not inside out or bright purple or afflicted with new angry limbs. It could be worse.
It's true. Not that. This,
Greetings, my humble viewers. Twinkles Jr. here to inform thee that the stream shall resume anon. Tarry not, for mine talons grow weary of twiddling while see gawked advertisements. Alas, the hour of entertainment approaches. Prepare thy mirth, lest ye incur mine wrath. Capital O. Greetings, my loyal subjects. Twinkles Jr., your most majestic and magnificent dragon, has arrived. Prepare to be dazzled. Lol.
okay, well, I could try this dungeon over here. That's not. Wait, what? Maybe not. Okay.
Sank Stendar. You're with the guild?
He's all color, Sam, you alright?
If the divines will it. The worms caught us off guard, but we made them pay in blood. Did Colors brief you on our contract? What we seek?
Yes, you thought a Daedric anchor might drop here?
As you say, there won't be an anchor here anytime soon, thanks to the two of us. I should be moving. We had word of another cell west of here near Ebonheart.
Where do you want me?
Here, if you please. Aleph, stay with our new friend. You two search these bodies, see if you can find anything of note. A pleasure meeting you, oh my comrade.
And you, Merrick. Jorun the Skald King by Helgrir Lute-voice Bard of Windhelm. Born in Second Era 546 to Queen Mabjarn Flamehead, Prince Jorun grew up knowing that his eldest sister Nirnhild was fated to take the throne. A singer of rare talent and a culture that reveres the power of the human voice, Jorun studied at Skald's Retreat on the Isle of Gold outside Riften. There he learned all that he could be taught by the most renowned bards of the Eastern Kingdom. He was dubbed the Skald Prince of Skyrim. Jorun spent most of his youth in artistic and philosophical pursuits, cultivating a broad array of artists, artisans, and performers throughout Eastern Skyrim and beyond. He spent time in Mournhold, Stormhold, Such, Elenhir, and is even reputed to have visited Solitude, the capital of Western Skyrim, in disguise. Though he claimed to have no interest in politics or the business of rule, his natural leadership abilities made him the unofficial leader of the creative community wherever he found himself. Though he received little formal schooling in the arts of arms and welfare, as little as a prince of the Nords could manage anyway, traveling across Tamriel was always a dangerous activity. His travels taught him less orthodox ways of dealing with trouble. Jorun was in Riften when the Akaviri of Dur Kamel assaulted the northeast coast of Skyrim in Second Era 572. Jorun and his closest comrades, the Pack of Bards, fought their way up the coast to Windhelm, arriving just in time to see its gates breached by the Akaviri. Jorun hurled himself into the fray, street fighting being something he'd experienced with, but was unable to prevent the fall of the city and the slaying of Queen Mabjarn and Nirnhald, the brief queen, who both went down fighting. Wounded and devastated, Jorun barely escaped the sack of Windhelm alive. Feeling for the first time the responsibility of his royal birth, he decided to appeal to the Greybeards for aid, and so made his way stealthily but quickly to High Hrothgar. For reasons that have not been divulged, the Greybeards decided to teach the Skald Prince a Thum, one that summons a hero from Sovngarde to fight for the tongue who uses it. But in Jorun's voice, the Thum became a royal call of valor, and the summoned hero was none other than Wulfharth the Ash King. Together, Wulfharth and Jorun, now claiming the title Skald King, rallied the Nords of Eastern Skyrim, mustering an army from the Rift and the outer regions of Eastmarch, then fortifying Riften. Dur-Kamal, moving south from Windhelm, found Riften defended by angry Nords, inspired by the presence of Wulfharth and eager to fight. So Dur-Kamel bypassed Riften and marched on Mournhold, the Akaviri leader assuming that the Nords would be glad to see him go. That choice is a fatal mistake. Jorun and Wulfharth led their army in pursuit of the Akaviri force, and a Nord army entered Morrowind for the first time since the Battle of Red Mountain. The Akaviri army was caught at Stonefell between the Nords and a Dunmer legion led by Almalexia. But the outcome of the Great Battle hung in the balance until a surprise intervention from a phalanx of Argonian shellbacks led by a trio of reptilian battle mages. The Akaviri line was broken, and they were driven to the sea, where they drowned by the thousands. The Ash King, his purpose fulfilled, returned to Sovngarde. In Windhelm 3 weeks later, Jorun was crowned High King in the throne room of the Palace of Kings. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Search. Whoa.
The Red Guard's soul will fuel the Morton Vivicus. Nothing you can do can stop it.
Dark Moons. What was that?
I don't know, what was that?
That vision. A Dremora woman talking about Merrick. Why would she want my hapless companion?
Who was that?
Aleph has no idea. Whoever she is no friend to the guild or Merrick.
After her soul, she said.
It would seem so. This one cannot imagine the value of such a thing. Too shiny and dripping with pride. Just the same, we must warn him, and the guild. Aleph will go after Merrick. Return to Seize All Colors. Tell her what you have seen. Go.
I'm on it.
Return to Davon's Watch quick as you can, comrade. Seize All Colors must know.
Back so soon, comrade?
American, so soon. It's been a while. American Aleph stopped the cultist, but a projection appeared to us. A Dramora woman.
A vision of a Dramora. This clouds the waters. The forces of Molag Bal must know more than we realized. What did she say?
She talked about a mortem vivicus? I don't know what that is.
Nor do I, comrade. Interesting. Did she say anything else?
She said she'd take a Redguard soul. She's going after Merrick.
Merrick? This dries my scales. Recruit, you must get to them. Aleph and Merrick are competent, but the Daedra are not to be trusted. Find them near Ebonheart. I will rally our forces here and investigate this Vivicus, whatever it is.
Will do.
One moment. I'm trying to concentrate. I hope you're not here to attack me. If I die before I stabilize this portal, you'll be trapped here. Since killing me is off the table, I could use some help.
Trying to help.
My father, Rulantaril, is missing. He disappeared from his workshop in Davon's Watch. I think his disappearance has some connection to this place. I want to know what, and then find him if I can.
What do you know about his disappearance?
He was there one day and gone the next. His notes call this place Crow's Wood. It's the only clue I have. I thought I saw an old house up the trail. Could you take a look? I need to stabilize this portal.
I'll check it out.
I must concentrate, or the portal will close. Excuse me.
What is this place?
We're in a pocket of oblivion. Everything you see is crafted from illusion and metaphor. Even the grass beneath your feet is just a memory of grass. Your mind is struggling to make sense of the chaos around us.
A pocket of oblivion?
Technically, the Crow's Wood is part of Evergloam, one of the realms of oblivion. It is the realm of perpetual twilight, ruled by the Daedric Prince Nocturnal.
Seem to know a lot about oblivion.
I've spent most of my life studying oblivion and the various methods of fighting Daedric threats. The Tribunal is wary of Daedra, and with good reason. Nothing good ever comes from oblivion.
That was a pour that brought me here inside a chest.
Perhaps I didn't think it through. I was hoping it would prevent random passers-by from entering the portal. I suppose I should have disguised it as something less intriguing. Well, live and learn. Since you're here, I could use some assistance.
All right. Okay, I think this is where I'm gonna leave it. We're in this dungeon. We'll, yeah. I'll be back tomorrow, though. Maybe I'll play Lotro. I don't know. Maybe I'll play this. Who knows? Yeah, I'll play Split. Something completely different. I actually have Final Fantasy X downloaded. I'd like to play that. But whatever. As always, stay smooth, my friends. A good night.